hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Friday, March the 27th, 2026. Hi, hello, how are ya? How you doing? Wow, hi, hello. Hello, Mario Simpson, Blade Fox, Gina, SK Voigt, and Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. And Mario Simpson, I already said hello to you. I'm saying hello to you twice. Hi, we're state neighbors. We live in the same state. I can say hi to you twice. Hello, welcome. It is time for stream, as usual, Bomberman. I hope you guys are all doing well today. I'm doing well today. I'm doing really freaking well today. You all know why I'm doing really freaking well today, following yesterday's wonderful, magnificent, fabulous announcement that our boy, the man, the myth, the legend, Fox is in the Mario movie. I'm very excited about it. I'm very excited about it. I am very excited about it. Hi. But yeah, so it's been a good week this week. It's been a very exciting week this week. Something strange and not so fabulous happened earlier today, but while I was fiddling around on YouTube. So we might need to bring up something today. Oh yeah, Foxes are taking over cinema. Good. Put them in. Let them in the theaters. Let them loose. You know what? It all started back in when did the first Zootopia movie come out? And we had Nick Wilde, and then we had Mayor Diane in The Bad Guys, and now Fox McCloud is here. My brain. I am so freaking good. Bladed Fox, what did you send me? Huh? What did you send me? Yes! Correct! If and when KG shows up, she will see this hopefully at some point, or I'll forward this to her. This is, yes, I don't entirely get the joke, but yes, correct, factual, and accurate. But yeah, not so cool and groovy. A funny thing happened to me on the way to the club tonight. I signed into YouTube earlier today, and I got this lovely little blip at the top of the screen right under the search bar that says, please get a parental supervisor or guardian to give you supervise your account. Otherwise, you may lose certain features, such as uploading videos and commenting. And I'm thinking to myself, YouTube, I'm a 25-year-old man that has had this account for over 10 years. And on my Google information, it says that I'm an adult man. What are you on about? Apparently YouTube bugged out, and I wasn't the only person that got this. That basically the auto flagging system, as many people thought it would go wrong, for YouTube's age verification system, thought that I was a teenager living in Brazil. Which, as much as I am greatly complimented to be comparable to that of Being the Dynamite, I don't think I want to have my ability to comment and post videos taken away because you think that I am a teenager living in Brazil, YouTube. I am a man who is an adult. I'm 25. Please, let me stream in peace, YouTube. If Fox is getting a popcorn bucket in cinemas, you know I'm going to get him and the Yoshi bucket. Yes! I doubt we're going to get a Fox popcorn bucket. Because we're not getting like a Mario or Luigi popcorn bucket. Meanwhile, Fox is just kind of there as a fun little extra character. But it would still be freaking rad. I do kind of hope, I know that like, it's never guaranteed when you have characters in a movie or in a production or something that like there will be merchandise of them. But I do hope, in my hope of hopes and in my heart of hearts, I do kind of hope maybe we'll get like a little bit of movie merchandise. A little tiny baby size bit of merchandise. That would be really nice. That'd be really cool. And a new Star Fox game. New Star Fox game would be even cooler. Or just like give me Assault on NSO and I'll be very happy. I will be more than happy if you give me that Nintendo. Yeah, that's definitely something that I'm going to wind up talking about a lot tonight. But yeah, before we, which is actually it's fitting, there's both Bomberman and Star Fox on screen here, which I thought, hey, that would be funny. Anyway, so what are we doing tonight? Because I didn't talk about it last week. So tonight we are playing. I don't have a proper title, the proper Japanese title for it, but basically we're playing a Japan exclusive Bomberman game for Gameboy Advance called Bomberman Jetters. I forget how the title is properly called. It's the same, similar to Legend of Zelda. It's Bomberman Jetters, the legendary Bomberman. That's what it is. Based off of the Japan exclusive Bomberman anime. Bomberman Jetters, which we did get the GameCube game for here in the States, but neither of the Game Boy Advance games for. This game kind of acts in tandem with the show story by elaborating on something that happened off screen in the show, something that we're told happened but we never actually saw happen. If you've never watched Bomberman Jetters, you should. It's a really fun show. But you might be a little confused, but that's okay. That's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, so much like Samurai Pizza Cast last week, this game never received an official English translation or localization, and this is actually a fan localization that was made of the game years after the fact. So yeah, this was unintentional. I did not mean to play 2 Japan exclusive games with fan translations 2 weeks in a row, but here we are. Happy coincidence. Oops. However, if DK in the first movie kind of foreshadowed Bonanza, maybe this Fox appearance might foreshadow something. That's what I'm kind of hoping. I'm kind of hoping that, because like I don't think that DK being in the Mario movie 1, Super Mario Bros. The movie, was necessarily just supposed to be like, hey, here's advertising for Donkey Kong. But it was one of those things where Nintendo was like, we can get people a little excited for Donkey Kong because we got a little something going on in the background. I would very much be happy if the same thing was happening here with Star Fox, where it's like, hey, listen, this ain't a commercial. This is not The Wizard. We're not going to pull a revealing Super Mario Bros. 3 in The Wizard 3, The Wizening. But just keep an eye out for that wacky Star Fox team, all right? But yeah. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I say we jump into Bomberman and have it be great. You're going to meet a bunch of characters right out the gate that are from the anime that I know about. I don't know if any of you guys know about it, but it'll be great. People might be pissy that Fox got revealed early, but his poster literally got 30+ million views in one day, so this is a clear marketing movement. It is. I saw somebody say that, like, oh, their hand was... Oh, wrong overlay. Their hand was full. Hello, Luna! Welcome to Bomberman! We're talking about Star Fox. I know someone was like, oh, well, the Norwegian version of the cast got leaked, including Fox, so they had to... like, that poster, they did not whip up that poster in a day. They had that was ready. That was... They were ready for it. He was intentional. He was meant to be there. Maybe in and out, but I am here. Hooray! I really hope they pull an Ace Attorney and get official translations for preservation's sake, but I don't have high hopes. Same. I doubt we're going to get official translation for this game anytime soon, but I would love it if we did. They released real quick before I start the game, because the intro cutscene will play and then I'll wind up reading. They released a Bomberman collection recently for all like the current generation consoles, and it's all of the Super Nintendo games, and apparently it's a really, really solid collection. It's a lot like the Sonic Gems collection, where it has all these games preserved wonderfully, and then like art and whatnot, and some music and stuff, and it's really cool. I'm very much hoping that we'll maybe at some point get a similar treatment for like all the 3D, like N64, GameCube, PS2 Bombermans, maybe some of the GBA Bombermans as well, just like Game Boy General Bombermans. That would be really cool. And if they included this with an official translation, and maybe if we finally got an official dub of the show, that'd be really cool. So now it is time to bomber some mans. Get ready to bomber some mans. That's the thing. And here we have our lovely cast of characters. This beam cannon sure takes me back. The one in charge of the mission was Mighty. Oh, that's right. Shall never met Mighty. Mighty was the legendary Bomberman, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. He was a member of the Jetters, just like us. And White Bomber's older brother. Please, tell me about what happened to that legendary Bomberman. Roll credits. I see. Well, this story happens before you joined us. Hey, look, everybody. We were just talking about Star Fox. There's Falco. He's real. Bird hella... Yeah, that's Birdie. His name is just Birdie. That's just his name. Attention! An unidentified spaceship has landed on planet Nonbiri. I'll go to Nonbiri to handle this. No, you're still wounded, Birdie. I can't ask you to go. Ah, Mighty, you think you can handle this situation?
Okay then, shut out for non-berry. We're counting on you.
Yeah. That's who we're playing as. He's the coolest character in the show. Look at him, there he is! And he's got Pommy with him. Yeah! Bomberman Jetters! Ow! I freaking love this opening theme. This song, I should have played, well, I mean, you heard it in the intro that I played before stream, but this show has a really good intro theme, if I may say so myself. Oh! Yeah! Okay. I'm very excited for Bomberman. You may notice the title text here is not translated. That's because those are sprites. I don't think they translated text that's sprites, but they did translate the text that's text. So we have that going for us at the very least. Bird, isn't he cool? Birdie, that's a P. It is. Let's see. Yeah, I hope Falco shows up in the movie too. That would be so freaking cool. My controller wire is all tangled up. There we go. This is the intro. We saw this already. Okay. So if you're familiar with the Game Boy Bombermans, this is kind of like that, where it's sort of like Zelda. Hello? Hello. This is Birdie. It appears you've landed on Non-Berry without any trouble. Reports show that our enemy, the Hige bandits, have taken control of the excavation site of an ancient civilization located on this planet. Their goal is to obtain a legendary beam cannon used by that civilization. They want to use the beam attack! We have to stop the Hige bandits before something terrible happens. I hate to ask you this, but please, do whatever you can and to sort this thing out. Work together with the Carabon Pommy and gather information. If later you meet other Carabons, you'll become friends with them too. I'm sure you'll find special abilities of Carabons to be very useful. Helpful, rather.
Ah, we've arrived at last! Quickly, we must begin investigating. But first, let me explain my special ability. It's called Teleport. You can use it to travel to any warp point you've discovered. And using it in a dungeon will return you to the entrance. I'll be set to the B button.
Is it the B button? Yeah, it is the B button.
So to use my ability, just give it a press.
Neat. So this is Mighty. He is Mighty, but not the armadillo. He can do bombs. He do bombs real good. No, me in the movie? I am flattered. No, Falco, not Slavko. Come on, man. Next you're gonna be asking for Goombella in the movie. That's just greedy. But yeah, this game is basically Bomberman Zelda. I'm not super familiar with Bomberman outside of the early classic games, and so it's neat that there are any adventure-style games. Yeah! So basically, for a little history lesson, right? I think I killed a chicken by mistake. For a little history lesson, what's the deal with Bomberman Jetters? So in Bomberman Jetters, right, it's not like the same like continuity as other Bomberman stuff, where like all the Bombermen live on Planet Bomber, and there's a whole bunch of them, and they're just like people and not robots. And so you've got the main character, Shirobon, or White Bomber, and his older brother, Mighty. Why his name isn't Mighty Bomber, I will never know. Especially because their grandma's name is Granny Bomber, so the Bomber name runs in the family, but Mighty is never referred to as such. He has main character syndrome, and he's not even the main character. But yeah, and so there's this elite team of, like, cool dudes called the Jetters that were put together by Dr. Ein. And they defend unique artifacts and items and objects and things from the evil Bagura and his Hige bandits. So he's out to like just capture unique and rare artifacts throughout the universe. It's very much so a slice of life type show, not slice of villain of the week type show, where there's like a new monster to fight every week and a new treasure to protect every week. Yeah, it's cool. This is cute. Maybe I'd have less trouble with this. You probably would. How do I talk to you, Mr. Man?
Dr. Midori lives in the east of here, in Forest Town.
I wonder if there's a forest over there.
She's studying an ancient civilization that once lived on this planet. That Dr. Midori really is cute.
Buddy, you got a wife. Unless it's his sister. I'm just assuming.
The only bridge going east is closed because it's collapsed.
I mean, they have separate beds, so they might be siblings. Forgive me for assuming.
I wonder just what caused all that sudden earthquakes. Let me just adjust my volume a little bit. There we go.
You know, since you're a Bomberman super... Well, I wouldn't say super fan, but I am a fan. Gideon, what's your opinion on Act Zero, everyone's favorite gaming reboot? I think Bomberman Act Zero is hilarious and stupid. You guys want to see a picture of Bomberman Act Zero? I don't know who's aware of this. So, I think it was before Hudson Soft. Oh, no, it was after. Okay, so Hudson Soft went out of business, right? They went bankrupt. Konami acquired them. They acquired, you know, all of Hudson Soft's intellectual properties, including but not limited to Bomberman, right? And so it was the early, you know, it was the mid 2000s, and Xbox was looking for some exclusives, and they had, you know, Konami was there. Konami was cool with them. So they're like, hey, Konami, can you make us a really cool Bomberman game for Xbox to push Xbox Live with as like a big multiplayer feature? And they're like, I got you. Hyper-realistic, gritty Bomberman. This is real. This is a real game, and yes, it really looks like this. Yes, they made Bomberman Halo. It's so dumb. How do you go, like, let me just, how do you go from freaking, I kind of see what they were going for, right? I do, make no mistake, no bones about it, right? But, like, let me find a good picture of him to use as reference. Here we go. How do you go? Here's what I want to know. Here's my question. Konami's a very interesting beast, aren't they? How do you go, right, from this, right, to this? From this to this. Bomberman got the Japanese franchise going to the West from the 90s. He got the Angry Kirby treatment. Be careful who you call ugly in middle school. They might be even uglier after puberty. You know what? We're keeping him. We're keeping him. He can stay on the fridge. Act Zero, Bomberman, you're an abomination and I love you. You can stay here and judge us silently for the rest of the night. Thank you. There we go. Yeah. I heard about that game. Just why? Yeah. It's the funny thing about it too is it's literally just regular Bomberman. It controls exactly the same as regular Bomberman. It is just one-to-one Bomberman.
Welcome. This is the town of West Aqua. Hey, are you a member of the Jetters? That's so cool. The Jetters are here, and it must mean that something is happening.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about like about what's his face. Right, here's the thing about Act Zero Bomberman, is I can kind of understand, like, where they were coming from, sort of. Because, like, you look at how Bomberman was advertised when we first got it here in the West, on the NES, and, like, this was the box art for NES Bomberman here in the States. It's like, okay, I mean, I could understand this, right? I can understand the transition from A to B, if not for the fact that, you know, there's about 20 years between these guys. You know. He's very special. He's a special boy, and he deserves to be remembered. Because those who fail to learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Just like so many nights. For real, Zero Bomberman sure is something. He sure is. He really is. Can I read this? You're currently in West Aqua. Head to the east to reach East Aqua. No way. Next, you're going to tell me that North Aqua's in the north. Weirdly enough, I think the realistic Bomberman look kind of cool in a vacuum. If it was never a Bomberman game, I think the design would be dope. Yeah, no, for real. If it was not originally a Bomberman game, or even just like, I don't know, its own separate thing, it'd be cool. It's just funny because it's Bomberman.
Oh, you're one of the Jetters. You came here because the bridge fell, right?
Sure.
A few days ago, the ground suddenly started shaking a lot. The shock from that destroyed the bridge to East Aqua. Whoa. You came because the bridge fell? The Jetters must have a lot of spare time. You really didn't have to come. Our carpenter will fix the bridge right up. He can be a bit careless at times. There's no denying his skill. He lives in the house next door alongside his wife. I really like your house cactus. Can I have your house cactus? I'll pay you. I don't have any money, but I'll sell you Pommy. Pommy, I'm selling you for a cactus. Let's see. Funny story. Oh, come on now. Besides this story. Star Fox Command can't be that bad, right? Watch his gameplay. See strategy guide included. I suck at strategy games.
Oh no. Yeah. I have decided that, like, with all the Star Fox going on that's happening, I'm definitely thinking, like, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks, we're gonna start Star Fox Adventures on stream. It's gonna be great. But I do still have to play Command at some point. I fear that day. My husband is a carpenter, but he can be rather careless at times. He went into the forest to the north to cut wood for the bridges. But he took a dull axe with him by mistake. If you could, please take this to him. He's going to need it. Bomberman, don't you mean mighty, obtains the sharp axe. There are regenerating mushrooms in the northwest forest, so watch out. I thought regenerating was a good thing. Is it not like regenerative for like my skin cells? Beyond this point is Aqua Forest. Beware of the regenerating mushrooms. Gino? Is Gino in there? Will he tell me to beware of the forest mushrooms? Oh! Oh, hey, look! It's normal Bomberman. Can I pet the chicken? No, you cannot pet the chicken. But the chicken can pet me. Oh. Explode the chicken. Mayhaps. Hey guys, you want to know a really good way to really good recipe for fried chicken? I can tell you a really good. Not even Colonel Sanders can tell you this one. There you go. Just blow them up. Finger licking good. There we go. You guys get to see how bad I am at Bomberman live on. I mean, I'm not terrible at Bomberman. I'm not great at Bomberman either. This one's blue. Why are you blue? I don't. Why is he blue? No, I don't want him. No. No. Thank you. Howdy, Jay. Welcome to the stream. Just got back from a convention. Oh, nice! Funny thought. Once I played through the GC Star Fox games eventually, that would be a reaction. What would be a reaction if I say Star Fox Adventures is my favorite Star Fox game? Honestly, I respect that opinion. Star Fox Adventures for years just got a bad name for being different. And, like, I get it. That's poison. I think. What happens if I touch that? Am I gonna die? Oh, I'm slow. Okay. It was like glowing around the edge. So I'm like, well, it's rainbow. Rainbow things are never bad for you. They're always good. Why would it hurt me? Yeah, I think what a lot of people don't realize, or didn't realize back in the day about like Star Fox Adventures, is that it was a spin-off. It was never meant to be. That was never meant to be the direction the series was going to take from there on out. Especially the fact that, you know, it was another game initially. It was Dinosaur Planet. But even then, it was always meant to be a separate thing. A spin-off. You know? It was never meant to be... That's like saying, oh, Super Mario RPG is bad because it's not a platform. It's like, no, it's a spin-off. It's a separate side thing. So yeah, if you wind up saying that Adventures is your favorite, honestly, that's cool. I respect that. Some Nintendo historians should analyze Star Fox and call the 2018 to 2026 period the Dark Ages or something. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people saying, like, oh, I'll take anything at this point. I'll even take an enhanced port of Star Fox Zero. And I'm just sitting here like, I mean, okay, but can we have something else? Can we have either a new game or just a port of a different game that's not the third version of Star Fox for SNES? Star Fox 64-3. Benoy! Who's the Benoy? He was not in Bomberman Jetters, the anime. Who are you? Whomst? He's probably gonna hurt me if I attack him, or if I touch him. Get him. Yeah! Oh, money! Alright, moral of today. Today's moral, ladies and gentlemen. Blow up rabbits because they give you money. That's your Gideon tip of the day. That's your Gideon tip of the day. Okay, thought. Because I'll most likely enjoy, since it's by Rareware, and you know me, silly DK guy. Oh, absolutely. And it very much has that, like, that distinct Rareware flavor to it, too. Don't grab the poison. That hurts the Mighty O. Honestly, maybe we didn't have it so bad. At least compared to Punch-Out between 2009 today and F-Zero between 2004 and 2023. Yeah. We Star Fox fans have it bad, but other fans of other series have, in fact, had it worse. Or just as bad. Or equally bad. That's a log! Can I can't pass the log. Can I explode the log? No. That's a barrier of entry if I've ever seen one. Thing like that is what's getting you into endless re-release. Exactly. Like, you know, I would listen, it would bring me insane amounts of joy for there to be either an HD re-release or just online, you know, NSO release of Star Fox Assault, because that is my favorite. But if you gave me the option between, like, Star Fox Assault HD or new Star Fox game, I think I actually would take a new Star Fox game. Like, a new Star Fox game. Not just a remake or retelling of 64, but, like, a proper new one. Because, like, I can play Assault anytime I want to on my GameCube. I can't play a brand new Star Fox game because there is no brand new Star Fox game. I came here to chop some trees, but I accidentally brought a dull axe. I'm not going to be able to chop down any trees with this, but I'm going to get my sharp axe and take forever. Oh, is that my axe? Thank you for bringing it to me. With this, I can finally gather wood and fix a bridge. But I don't need this dull axe no more, so you can have it. Bomberman receives the dull axe. Woo! Now that it's in your possession, I can't bring it by accident no more. Okay, let's get started. Can I cut trees? Can I commit acts of deforestation? Oh! Is that a progression item? We're chopping. Alright, this should be enough. Let's get back and fix a bridge. There we go. Just hammer that bridge, my guy. That's how you fix bridges. That's how you build bridges. Just set some logs out and just hammer them. You're good. Also, Kid Icarus being ghosted after 1991 before getting an explosive rise from 27 to 2012, and then just disappearing into the abyss. Yeah. On the bright side, though, I will say, for as much as Kid Icarus has very much gotten shafted ever since Uprising, right? At the very least, Kid Icarus fans can be happy knowing they got some new content with Smash Brothers, with like all the different like character conversations between Pit, Palutena, and Viridi. At least you got those. That's a whole lot better than Star Fox fans. We've gotten nothing, but now we're getting a movie cameo. Thank you, Mighty. I was done. It was with your help I was able to do this. East Stock was on the other side of the bridge. Take care. Before I go there, I do want to see what was up. Oh, wrong button. Oh! Materials! A dull axe from a carpenter. Try combining it with something cool. So this is Pommy. Pommy's a little goober and will eventually become a dragon. And the fruits you get, I've been picking up fruits, and the fruits get fed to your Carabons. Or Carabons, rather. And they give you, like, special abilities. They're really neat. This was also in the GameCube version. We interrupt your Bomberman to bring you Minecraft. Yes. Minecraft, my favorite Bomberman experience. Man, this Bomberman game has everything. It's got Zelda. It's got Minecraft. It's got KFC. Who couldn't want anything else? It's a perfect game. Flawless game. I love this game. It's my favorite. The best game that's ever gamed to be a game. Oh, excuse me. Listen, you brought this on yourself. You... Ow! Oh. How far back do I go? Oh, I go back to the very beginning of the game. Oh. Oh. We have to do all that again. I can save, right? I was hoping there would have been, like, extra lives. That's fine. We were at the very start. You know, I hope I'm not greedy today, but I have 3 arts for the you who have 3 arts. I will look at the arts. Please send me the arts. Okay. Ah, we can save with the select button. Okay. That's on me for not saving. I mean, it would have been nice if the game had explained how to save. However, I should have started mashing buttons the second I started playing the game. Okay. So everything you did just vanished? Yeah. That's fine. It's not like we were that far, right? Imagine I got through the entire game and I got up to, like, the final boss. And that's when I died. Without saving once, mind you. You know, I'll worry about the fruits later. Pommy will get the fruits later. Pommy from the Amazing Digital Circus can have fruit later. Let me go up here and get my axe. Hello, madame. Using the power of time travel, I know you have an axe for your husband and would like to ask him a question. And that he should follow Gino's route here. And follow Gino's root beer. And follows, yes. Correct. You also have to reinstall the game. I have to reinstall the game? Oh, hooey. Okay, so I might have to reinstall the game, but that's fine. It's like, you know, it's like one shot, you know? You get one shot to play through it, and if you die, if you game over, okay, that's on you. Try again. Buy the game again. Start over from the beginning. Go back to GameStop. Repurchase the game. Get told that they're sold out. Buy another copy. Do it again. That's fine. I wasn't that far away. I'll lose my money that I got from killing rabbits, but I mean, that's fine. There we go. I got a that wasn't a quarter, a penny. You sent the art, my guy? Oh. Let me have a little look. Well, firstly, what was up here? Because I wanted to see what was up here. Scizor! Nobody told me this was going to be Pokemons. Look, everybody. It's the best enemy from Sonic 2. The ones from Metropolis Zone. There's nothing up here but Metropolis Zone. Oh. Mighty, please don't bomb the... Can I bomb the nice man? What happens? You cannot bomb men! Men are, in fact, bomb-proof. You lied to me about Pokemon. Let's see. Ooh. We have some spectacular art here from Game Yoshi Fanatic. Let me save this while we commit acts of deforestation. Save 3 quick images real quick here. Absolutely stellar artwork. So firstly, we have this lovely lineless bit of work of Jonathan. Look at this. This is cool. I love the perspective here. The shading and the lighting here is really good too. Very nicely rendered. Good perspective. Again, you do really good stuff when you do lineless. That looks great, my guy. So we got number 1. Then we got a number 2. We got Fox! My guy! It's him! The movie design is so cool. I really like the movie design. As much as I prefer Fox with full-sleeved jacket, right? I like the jacket. The vest is a cool look, and man, he looks good here. I like your color choices. A little bit muted, a little bit duller colors, but still really good. We're keeping him. We're keeping him. He's here to stay. And then lastly, but not leastly, I forget who this is depicted in this illustration, but this! I saw this the other day, and I didn't have the chance to say anything about this. Absolutely fantastic work. This is beautiful. Amazing use of color. This is a character from Castlevania. I forget which character from Castlevania. But this is stunning. Absolutely beautiful, like, bust portrait. This is fantastic. Very nicely rendered. Great lighting on the face. the shadows on the hair as well, and then just sort of the swirling, murky, smoky shadows all surrounding Leon Belmont. Thank you. That's fantastic. That's amazing work, my guy. That's stuff to be proud of. Holy Toledo. That is phenomenal. Excellent work, as always, my guy. Heck yeah. Let's see. I don't know why Fox came out so low def, but oh, well, yeah, Discord does that sometimes. Low resolution. Still good art. AKA the first Belmont. He's even for Trevor and Christopher. Oh! Is he their papa or their grandpapa? What is he in relation to them? There we go. And now we save our game. Save the file. Yes. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we're back. On the last exciting episode of Bomberman Jetters, all of that happened. What is this? Oh! East Aqua Warp Point has been activated. Oh, cool! So I can warp here. Neat. That really is Sonic. Look at that. We got checkpoints. Leon is like 400 years before Trevor. Oh! So then he's Trevor's great grandpapa. Duly noted.
Oh, you're from the Jetters. I saw it, you know. Same day that a huge quake occurred, a strange spaceship descended in the direction of Forest Town, Greece. None of the adults believe me, but you believe me, right? Course, man. I believe you. I totally believe you. Here, put on this tinfoil hat so they can't steal your brain. The ground was shaking so much. It was really scary. What happened?
I don't know. But if you ask him, the aliens are coming. It's Y2K, man. Turn off your clocks. So Leon is probably Trevor's great. Yeah. Neat. What is this? Hi. You're fabulous. Welcome. And this is the item shop. Here you combine your synthesis ingredients together. Better late than never. How do you do, Dan? Welcome to the stream. Here you can combine two synthesis ingredients together to create entirely new items. A small gift for coming to my store. We're giving away a free album.
Bomberman, obtain the Bomber album.
The synthesis fee is 10 gold. Synthesize items, you have a $1. Well, what does he say? Sorry, you don't have enough money. The fee is a $10 per try. Well, all I have is an axe. A rusty one, too. You inspired me. Sent you something for the fridge. What you got, Mario Simpson? What you got? What happened? Yeah! Heck yeah. Heck freaking yeah. Let's see. Well, I don't have Star Fox artwork yet. I did draw Fox in this, so here it is for the fridge. Here it is for the fridge. Fox! And also all the other Smash Bros. Characters are here too. But we're mainly looking at Kirby. Fox! There he is! This is great stuff. I love this. The original 12 fighters from Smash 64. That's awesome. I'm zooming in on Fox, because I love him, and he is my favorite. Gideon, I'm so happy you have no idea. My DM teased us with maybe running an evil campaign next, where we get to play the villains. Dan, now when you say evil campaign, are we talking an evil campaign for, oh, whatchamacallit, for Lancer? I fear the destruction you may bring, the destruction that shall be wrought at your hands in an evil Lancer campaign for D&D. Oh, okay, gotcha. Dr. Midori's laboratory's in the Forest Town, which is to the east of here. The east. May mine Mr. Fox also be put up there? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Your Fox may absolutely be put up on the fridge. It's Fox Day. What the Fox, man? We're foxing it up in here. I have him. I save him. Luna's got a fox too. Just a good JPEG. Guys, did you know that I like foxes? Did you know that I like Fox McCloud? Did you know he's one of my favorite fictional characters of all time? Look at him! Yeah! My guy looking tough! My guy in the Star Fox Adventures fit. That's a good look. This is great. Ah! I don't think I've ever seen you draw a fox before either, which is really cool. I like how poofy and floofy his tail is, and you got a little floof on the arms too. That's freaking sick. I love him. Mighty is slowly drowning in Fox McClouds. Let's see. I pre-made 5 characters for that kind of thing. 5 half-dragon women that are direct daughters of the human avatar of the goddess of the evil dragons herself. Tiamat. Ooh! Evil dragon daughters. Yeah, first time. I always draw Falco. That's true! Well, see, now you've got to draw Fox more. The Fox propaganda spreads. What do you have to say?
Did you know Dr. Midori's ancient civilization research? Apparently a large beam cannon was recently discovered at the dig site. According to legend, that beam cannon possesses great destructive power. Although since it's really old, it probably don't work no more. I'm still a bit worried it might suddenly fire though. You know what, if I lived next to a derelict old beam cannon, I would probably be a little nervous too. Book! Forget you, I want to read your book. Let me read. Let me read your fan fiction. Let me read. Ah! If you blast the trees that stand up by the river, you can knock them over. Oh, cool. Tiamat got sent to Avarice, D&D Hell, a long time ago. They've been in stasis for a while, and their goal is to free her, so her great campaign can resume, and she can rule the realms. Ah, so is that sort of the ambition, the goal of the characters you would be playing, would be to revive their god? The rest of the West of Aqua has finally been fixed. Carpenter is really amazing, even when he loses his tools. There are two entrances to the forest. That is north of Aqua, and the first one is the west Aqua. The other one can be found to the north, on the other side of the forest, next to the cliffs. Here's the thing: did we really need the carpenter? Like, you couldn't jump that? You couldn't just get a little hey you and just like pole vaults? Leap? Use your legs? No? I guess not. Let's see, DMs of the game will be kind of war-based. A lot of commanding battles and stuff. I'll play Ironwen. I think that's how it's pronounced. The white half-dragon who is, and I'm not kidding, the Paladin of the Oath of Conquest. Ooh! Evil Paladin. That's different. I like that. That's cool. Now, normally paladins are holy characters. Does it make her an unholy character? There you go. The Carpenter, much like Jar Jar, is key to all this. She is the Carpenter. He's a key to all this. He's a funnier character than we've ever had before. Yeah, I wanted to put the Carpenter in the game, so I thought to myself, okay, we need to give these people a reason to be stuck in town. So the bridge is out. I might have gone a little far in some places. To pass through this gate, please speak with the gatekeeper. Tiamat is a goddess, actually. Gets her powers from Molma. Gets her powers from Molma. Nice. Okay. Hi! You want to pass through the gate? That might be difficult. You see, there's a switch over there on the wall, and it's all the way over there. And in order to open the gate, I gotta flip the switch, and it takes a long time. It takes like 3 whole seconds, and I'm too busy. I ain't got time to walk all the way over there. I somehow lost the key, and without it, the gate can't be opened. I must have dropped it somewhere. Maybe you could help me look for it? It might have fallen into the... Oh, nice disappearing eye. It might have fallen into the river, so, perhaps the current carried it south. South is down, right? South is down, right? Hi, Ouija! Welcome to stream. George GSVProductions is my favorite. That's a funnier voice than I've ever done before. There's a key to all this. I decided these rocks needed to be here so that we could hide Mighty behind one of the rocks. So I green screened in a rock over the video game so that Mighty could be hiding behind the rocks. And then I put in all these CGI rabbits jumping around in the landscape, and that was my true vision for the movie all along. I might have gone a little far in some places. Curious George SV Productions, that's me.
Let's see. One of the tenets of the Oath of Conquest is literally, word for word, stamp out the flame of hope. Super metal! Evil. Evil. Hopeless characters. Oh, that's cool. That's metal as frick. Green potion. That's sick. And also sick. In both the cool way and the bad way. Here we go. We just put a little 1 and a little 2 and a zippity zappity zoop. That did not go as far as I hoped it would because I don't have any fire. I have 2 fire, but I don't have any extra fire. I haven't picked up more fire. There we go. That's cool. Yeah, Bomberman's cool. I'm freaking... Tortle! Hi! If I learned anything from the chickens, it's that, yeah, you're not good news. You are, in fact, bad news. There we go! That's the sailor's way. Did I mention Airwind? Airwind! Let's not game over again. Let's save. There we go. Did I mention Airwind is 7'5", tall woman who weighs enough that the ground audibly thumps from her walking. Oh! Strong woman. We appreciate those here. Cool. You did not mention that. There we go. One, 2. Here we go. I was gonna say something, and it just completely left my brain. Can you tell Dan has fun making villains? Dan, you enjoy making villains. No! That's crazy talk. You've only ever told me about the good characters you make, that like doing good things. Like Andromeda, who's just trying to save the universe from those disgusting humans. Good characters. There we go. I don't even need to blow up the grass, but I want to. I played one Zelda game, and now my mortal enemy is grass. Oh yeah, something cool came in the mail today. I was looking because I thought, hey, it'd be neat to have a physical copy of Spirit Tracks, because I really enjoyed it. I thought it was phenomenal. Easily a new favorite, right? And so I was on eBay. I was looking for a boxed copy of Spirit Tracks, and thankfully I did find one. But while I was looking for one, I found something really cool too. I found a demo cartridge for Spirit Tracks, like the kind that would be in a kiosk, like at Walmart, right? Like the kind that would be in like one of those kiosk demo units at Walmart that you're technically not supposed to own because, you know, they have not for resale written on them, and people on eBay sell them. And I have one now. I thought it'd be neat to have. I wasn't sure if it was like the E3 demo, or if it was just like starting up the normal game. And it pretty much is. It starts right when you're leaving Aboda Village for the first time, and ends right when you get up to the Tower of Spirits for the first time. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's dumped the ROM anywhere before, but if they haven't, if you're a ROM dumper, get in touch. I will gladly send it to you. Just please send it back. Welcome. We are the Carabomb researchers. Want to hear about the Carabomb evolution? Yes! Occasionally, you will come across the fruits that the Carabombs like to eat. If picked up, the growth meter of the currently set Carabon will increase. If you completely fill the meter, the Carabon will gain a level. As the Carabons grow, they will gradually become stronger. Just to remember that different fruits will fill the meter at different amounts. What do you have to say?
Wow, a visitor way out here. We're the Carabon researchers. Do you want to hear about Carabons?
Yes.
Carabons are living creatures that possess a great power. When you have a Carabon selected, you can use its special ability. There are even some Carabons that possess special abilities which can be used even when they are not selected. It looks like you already have a Carabon traveling with you. In that case, take this. Mighty obtained Carabon Encyclopedia. Hey, we got a Pokedex! As you discover more Carabons, they will add to your encyclopedia. If you're able to completely fill it, please bring it back to show me. Okie dokie. Also, Gideon, when you got a chance, check DMs. Oh, what have you for me, Luigi? Oh, there's no audio to this vid showcase in the drawing. Please don't show this. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's good stuff. Ooh. Oh, this is good. This is great. Oh my gosh. Luigi, you're getting very good with perspective and shapes.
Heck yeah! That's awesome. Let me have a sip of my cider real quick. Also, you want more Zelda? Star Fox Adventure Let's Play when? Next thing I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna try to stream more often. So Luna, I said just a bit ago actually, fun fact. Depending on how long this game takes, which to my knowledge this game is very short, this will either be a one-off or a two-stream game. I'm gonna play Sonic Advance after this. Sonic Advance stream coming soon. But then not long after that, I can't postpone it any longer. I cannot postpone it any longer. Adventures will be happening within like the next month. Outside of Adventures, maybe you could play the fan game Star Fox Ground. What's Star Fox Grounded? I've never heard of that one. I'll admit I don't really keep up on Star Fox fan games because there's not many of them. What are you?
You want some of my treasure? If you insist, I can show you. You want this key? No way, it's my treasure! What do you need for it? Something bad might happen. Fine, then I challenge you. Win my minigame and it's yours!
Okay.
On this platform, projectiles will come at you from all directions.
Oh, it's the snail minigame from Superstar Saga. Grounder, Scratch, where are you? Scratch, Grounder, I need you two to help me out. If you bring me victory, I'll shine your treads. How? See, reminder the tier list I made about Star Fox games on the server, Gideon. You guys have seen Grounded before, I'm sure. I probably have. That one Game Boy style RPG where you play as... Oh! Wait, I think I've heard about that, yes! Yosh, I need you to send me a link to a game. It must play it on my boy.
The goal is to continue dodging attacks until the time runs out. The B button brings up a shield which can protect you from projectiles. However, the shield can't be used to defend against bats or falling rocks. Well then, it's time to begin.
Oh, so now he's my friend? Ready, go! Oh, okay. Wow, it really is Zelda, isn't it? Ow! That, I meant to do that. I'm just practicing.
I win! That means the key is mine to keep. Seems you need more practice. My treasure's really beautiful. So pretty.
Look-see real quick. Look-see at the dims. Ah, yes! I remember hearing about this now. I will definitely have to check that out in the near future.
Sister, is it? Want to give it another go? I suppose it's fine. Persistent little bugs, aren't you?
Okay. Let's try again. Yeah. There's a lot of rumors flying around about like, oh, what's next for Star Fox? What are we getting next in Star Fox related? And like, again, I hope it's a new game. I hope it's a new game. I hope... Ah, frick! I hope it's a new game. I hope it's not a remake. You know, or just, you know, give me a Soul Donut. I'll take that. But preferably a new game would be really cool. I'll give it in Star Fox in general a chance someday. Right now I'm focusing on graduating. Speaking of which, I am on spring break right now. Heck yeah, there you go. Good job, Luigi. Congrats on spring break. Should probably beat Adventure before Gideon plays it. I'm like near the end. I mean, it'll take me a while to get to the end, so you have some time. But yeah, my ideal... I think I've talked about this before, but like my ideal Star Fox game would be like... Take the open-ended sort of structure of Star Fox 2, where you have like a big map of the Lilac system, there's different levels you can select and go to and travel to, right? Combine that with sort of the fusion gameplay style of Assault, where you have both the on-rail stages and then on-foot stages, where you can like jump out of your R-Wing and do cool stuff like that, and where you can shoot, and where you can use the gun, and you can play as different characters, and you can fly places. I like the on-rails gameplay, don't get me wrong. Though I do think keeping Star Fox 2 just the on-rails gameplay, I feel like that's missing a lot of the potential of Star Fox. With going all these different planets and visiting all these different locations and having all these different characters, sticking to just the on-rails gameplay, there's so much missed potential there. And I think that 64, well actually it was Star Fox 2 that first introduced like the on-rail, they all range 3D stuff, and even running around in the chicken walker, and then 64 built on that, and then Assault built on that even more. I think they just ditched that in favor of just being in a ship all the time. Misses a lot of that potential. And there's a lot of fun kind of run-and-gun action gameplay you can have there with both being in and out of a ship, or a landmaster. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do there. You can just be like, no, it should just be like 64, where you're just in the ship again. I feel like that's missing a lot of the potential there. A lot of potential of what Star Fox can be! Let it be new. Let it innovate. Let it try something crazy. Don't just keep it in the box! Something cool about the Star Fox games, right, is that, like, pretty much up until the first two games, right, there was a bit of a small tradition, not a big tradition, but there was a small tradition with the first two games, where, like, Star Fox 1 on the SNES pushed 3D and made that something new and exciting that you could have on a home console, right? And then Star Fox 64 went even further by introducing Rumble. That game was packaged with the Rumble Pack, and it was the first really, like, commercially available game on N64 to use Rumble. And so they've always, each Star Fox game does try to do something kind of new and exciting and innovative. And then Assault, even to an extent. We'll skip over Adventures for now because that was a spin-off doing kind of its own separate thing. But, like, even Assault, with then having the out of ship run and gun gameplay combined with the in-ship on rails and all-range gameplay. Star Fox always does something new, something interesting, something innovative. And it just limit it to being one thing, franchise as a whole. Let it try something crazy, you know? Here we go. My ideal Star Fox game would be like Assault, but honestly, if they kept making retro-style 64 games, they can make those as budget titles. I love furries fighting in space. Me too! Heck yeah! All the Star Fox stuff going on is making it very, very, very difficult for me to fight the allegations. It is not easy. Also, wow, this minigame is hard! Oh, that's right, I have a shield! I forgot that I have a shield. I have a shield. Whoop, there we go. Wow, it really is Zelda. It really is like Zelda. And there's even freaking, Zoras. I mean, they're squids, but they function like Zoras in the water! I was not expecting the Twinkle minigame, I think that's what they were called, from Superstar Saga to be the hardest part of the game. Let's see, I sent you a picture of Tiamat's avatar, since she's the goddess that has a physical form, but not her true form. Oh, that's their Maoma. Let's have a look at Maoma. What does she look like? Ooh! Ooh, that's cool! Oh, I see. Okay. So here we have multi-headed dragon. How many heads is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 heads. I get it now. The dragon has 5 children. She has 5 heads. You specified that one of them was white. I'm gonna guess that the others match the other colors. That's cool. That's cool. We're keeping that. I'm keeping that as like a little token at the bottom of the screen. There we go. Let's see. It feels weird that Star Fox might be back, because it was weird. It was Star Fox and its absence during the early 2020s that inspired me to become a game dev. Now that it's back, it feels different. It's hard to explain, but it feels good that my inspiration source is alive and kicking. It's like when it's like when the old master returns. You know, it's like, oh, the old master is gone. He's dead. He no longer exists. And then he's back. He's back, baby. In Pog form. Gideon picking up on the theme. I'm observant. Okay. Can I move with the shield? Everybody's doing this brand new dance now. That's a good way to die. Now, keep in mind, this is like the first 30 minutes of the game. Either this is really hard or I'm really bad, and I'm afraid it's the latter. Okay. Everybody's doing this brand new dance now. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Ah! Do we need a counter for how many times you fumbled the minigame? No. Maybe. The fun part about Erwin is that she is a paladin of conquest. If she sees a fire in someone of fierceness, she might actually spare or recruit them and kill everyone else. Ah, okay. So just like any other good paladin, she is an attempt to convert children, the lost children. Here we go. So there's a plot line in Bomberman Jetters where when the show starts, right? Where the show starts, Mighty's gone. You don't know what happened to him, but he's gone. And so Shittabon, White Bomber, kind of goes on this whole quest over the course of the show. It's one of the main reasons why he wants to be one of the Jetters, because his brother was, and he wants to be just like his brother, and he wants to find his brother, because he thinks his brother is still alive. He's just missing, right? This is how Mighty dies, canonically. Sorry, spoilers. This is a joke, by the way. Spoilers, this is how Mighty dies. Mighty dies, he's dead. And it's here. It's this. This is, behold. This is what happens to Mighty. The messed up part of it is that since she's lawful evil, if she tells you she will protect a place, she will do it. But she might do it because it furthers her own goals. She only keeps alive that which she finds of value. That which she finds worthy to be kept alive and be kept alive for a purpose. That's cool. Horrifying. But cool from a character standpoint. Cast more Star Fox characters and new potential. Yeah, what? Okay, here's my question. So we know, Gwen Powell, I believe is the name of the gentleman playing Fox! I've never seen any of his movies, but I heard his voice, and he's good! I like him! And he dressed up as Fox for the reveal of his character, which is a lot more than I can say for a lot of the other actors who've been in the Mario movies so far! Okay, here's my question. Who do you guys want as, like, the other... let's say Falco and Peppy and Slippy show up, right? Who do you want? If we can't have Tom Cruise as Fox, I actually think Tom Cruise Falco would also work really well and be funny. I feel like that God's gift to everything he does, I'm the best kind of superhero type attitude. That fits Falco very well, and Tom Cruise is very good at doing that. Who would I want as Slippy? Who would I want as Slippy? I love Slippy. Slippy's a very underrated character. Kind of want J.K. Simmons as Peppy. That'd be fun. J.K. Simmons... Gosh darn it! J.K. Simmons Peppy would actually be really good. Think, Fox, think! This is good news. We can be bees. I need to shut up and lock in. Nolan North is everyone? Nice. Nice. I want, let's see. I want, Gerard Butler as Slippy. Gerard Butler plays everyone. Ow! I'm so mad. I walked right into that. This should not be hard. I should be done with this already. I should be gone. Okay. This is a Mario Party minigame. I can do this. I can win Mario Party. I'm dying, Squirtle. I'm dying. Let me think. Who would be good as who? It's funny because now I'm thinking like actors, Hollywood actors. I'm just completely blanking. Completely blanking. Timothy Chalamet as Slippy Toad. Yes. Not quite my tempo. Or are you over? Are you an overshooter or an undershooter? Quick fun fact, Tiamat is the mother of the evil chromatic normal colored dragons. Bahamut is the father of the good metallic dragons. Ah! That's neat. And Tiamat may or may not have killed their other brother, who was the ruby dragon and father of the neutral gem dragons. Ooh! Ah, siblings. There's always one bad sibling. Especially when there's three. There's always the good sibling, the neutral sibling, and the evil sibling. It happens every time. No! Please don't kill me. Please let me live. Let me survive. No!
I'm fine.
Please no Aquafina for Slippy or any other FEMA. Aquafina as Crystal. No! I would kill myself. I would kill myself. Keep her away. Keep her away. Let's have Elise. Let's have Elise. Not Elise. What's her name? Ellis. Her last name is Ellis. She is Crystal. Have her. Bring her back. Let her be Crystal. Please. No offense, but Aquafina makes every single movie she's in significantly worse. Like, she's not a. Here's the thing about Aquafina, right? Is that like she has a very particular sound to her voice. She's a lot like you know, like other character actors, right? Like the first one that comes to mind, which is funny because she replaced him, is Buddy Hackett, right? Where like Buddy Hackett played the seagull in no, the pelican. I'm sorry, the pelican. I forget his name in Little Mermaid in the animated version, and then they had Aquafina play the pelican in the live-action version. And it's like she has a very distinct voice, which makes her a good character actor, but at the same time, maybe put her in less things. Because it gets a little grating to hear after a while. For Falco, I'd want only his Zero VA, Mark Lund. Yes! He's good! Bad Guys 1 and 2 was good. See, I've heard she was good in those. I've heard she's good as Miss Spider. She just doesn't need to be in everything. He's really good at it. No, he is. The Star Fox Zero and, like, especially the Battle Begins, because I think Battle Begins has different actors than the actual game. Because I know it's not Mike West voicing Fox in I'm an embarrassment. I'm an embarrassment to my friends and to my family and to all the lovely people at home and to all the Bomberman Jetters fans out there, all three of you. Please let Wolf be played by Negan from The Walking Dead. He's a good wolf. Is he? Or just get Fox in Space guy? Get him! Yes! Or, you know, Grant Goody's still around. I don't think he does a lot of acting anymore. But he still exists. The engineer is here. We need a teleporter right here. Ain't that a cute little girl? I freaking love Grant Goody. Grant Goody will always be Wolf in my eyes. I know there was Wolf voice. I know that, what's his name? Soldier. I know that Rick May voiced Wolf before. I think it was Rick May. I know he was Pappy. I know he voiced, you know, Wolf before NG did. But still, I will always love Grant Goody Wolf. They've never been able to top Texan Wolf. Ooh! Please, 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 please. Yes! I lived! I just had to think about Wolf. I just had to think. When the time comes, don't hesitate. Just act. I just had to think about him, and I won. Let's see.
I lost. I promise is a promise. I'll hand over the key.
Mighty, that's the gate key.
Hey, I have a request. I want to join you on your journey. I love to travel the world and see lots of amazing things. Okay? Oh, I really don't want to bring you with me because you caused me a lot of pain, but also if I bring you with me, that means I can put you in direct harm's way and get you in a lot of dangerous situations and potentially put down a bomb that'll explode while you're standing on it. So sure, you can come with me. Huh? You'll take me? Thank you. My name's Kai, man. Nice to meet you.
Mighty became friends with Ketabon and Kai, man. I won. And Poliwrath beat every Pokemon around. Let's see. Arcania, Red Sister, is the War Cleric. Zephyra, Black Sister, is a Necromancer Wizard. Zalthruna, Blue Sister, is a Draconic Sorceress. And Xylandra, Green Sister, is a Glamour Bard. That's all the women's. Them's is some good women's. I like them women's. That's good. And Glamour Bard, who's green, I like that one. Let's see. Xylandra. For Bill, the Marvel fan in me says Chris Evans. He'd bring both a sense of honor and fun to Bill. Or it can be Bill. I have VA'd him before. Exactly. You can be Bill. Set the B button short. What does he do? Oh, I have the shield! You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record player, right round, round, round. You spin me. There we go. There we go. That was worth it for the power of spin. There we go. She's a glamour bard because green dragons are often deceptive, and glamour bard is about being charismatic, good for deceiving. Ah, James Corden as Slippy. That's who I was thinking of. Thank you, Ouija. I could see his dumb face. Either him or Josh Gad. Either James Corden or Josh Gad as Slippy Toad. Kill me now. Ooh, oh, don't stand there. Don't stand there. You know who would be a cool Falco? I forget his name. I don't remember his name off the top of my head, but our boy, Spike Spiegel, who also was Tom from Toonami, I forget his name. He would be a cool Falco. Or Wolf, actually. Teeter and I have been watching Cowboy Bebop, and I love it. It's so freaking good. Okay, I've got the gate key, which means I can open the gate door to get the gate open. Oh, is this the key to the gate? Thank you so much for finding it. Now that the gate can finally be opened again, you're a lifesaver. Well then, let's get it open. Da-da-da-da. Past the cliffs to the north of here, you'll find Forest Town. Yes, thank you, Matt Mercer. Wait a second, that's not who I was thinking of. Matt Mercer. He's the Dungeon and Dragon guy. For Andros, unironically, I love Josh Brolin. Ooh, just make him Monkey Thanos. Just make James Corden voice every single Star Fox character except Crystal. Make her be played by Megan Fox because haha, Fox. I feel like I heard her in something recently. Oh, I got bomb material. You can combine this with various ingredients to create new bomb types. Use it well, you should be able to make all sorts of helpful bombs. Well, take care. Can I combine that with my axe? I can't save in buildings. And my axe. Let's see. My DM also teased me personally about this, but he'd also let us customize different troop types for our army. We will, as well as their visual style. But that's all about it. Oh, he knows you're a man who loves customization and loves to fiddle with things. That's awesome. Let's see. If you combine this with something, you can make a new bomb type. Try combining it with something. Huh. I wonder if we can combine bomb and axe. What is book? Oh. Oh! Cool! Nothing! And this is our whatchamacallit. This is our Pokedex. Let's see. I heard her in Mortal Kombat 1. It was not good. Oh. Never mind then. Also, I forgot to share something in DMs. Oh. Let's see. Can I combine these two things? I have money now. Welcome. This is the item workshop. Here you can combine two synthesis items together to create entirely new items. The synthesis fee is 10 gold. Synthesize items, yes. Let's see. Bomb material. Oh, okay. So we need a yellow material and a red material. Okay, gotcha. Just have a little quick check, a little look-see. Have a little peek, a little sneak. Oh! So firstly, while we're here, we have some poetry written by Ouija. I will try not to butcher this, and read it decently. So here we have the first one. Just one more day with you is simply all I have to ask. To get just one more day with you, given any task. Mountains I would move, tunnels I would bore. If it meant this time, with you, could be once more. Somberly wishing you hadn't been taken so soon. Oh, if only I had one more day with you. Silently trudging through, as if nothing had changed. Truly, truth be told, I now feel on hold, hopefully wishing you're still alright. Even if you may no longer be of yourself in mind, even though you may no longer be of yourself in mind, mistakes with time were made that I long to undo. To only have just one more day with you, that's nice. That's a poem that speaks of loss. I'm not sure if it's just the loss of somebody in the physical sense or in the mortal sense, but that's nice. I'm terribly sorry if I butcher the reading of these. Let me have a quick sip of my cider. Second poem from Ouija. When wandering the woods, many visitors often tell of a flower that seemed to blossom better than the rest, a flower that catches attention as if it was destined for admiration, a flower that is well known to those around and loved by many. People who travel far and wide to see this flower. The way it waves in the wind as if it was weightless. The way it stands so tall against the rest of the bouquets. More beautiful than anything seen or bought at a store. Something that must be experienced in person to truly appreciate. And when the day is said and done and all is seen, the people walk away, leaving the flower to be at peace. When it is left alone, almost all seems to change, almost as if it can finally be true with itself. For they did not know the flower that received all the praise had been dead and rotting for moons and many days. Oh! That is a twist! That is a subversion of expectations at the end. Oh. It reminds me of entertaining and of being an entertainment. And being an entertainer, being an entertainer. And shining brightly and giving light to other people only to be completely devoid of it on your own inside. Exhausted, burned out, and rotting. That's good. That's good stuff. We have a third poem from Ouija, titled Uprooted. The place I came from is not around here. I grow from an onion patch in a city quite near. A messy dirt bed surrounded by similar minds, with faces that recognized me and I them. It wasn't much, but hey, it was home. When all of a sudden I was uprooted from the ground and transported all over, moved from town to town. Then I was thrown off a truck and thought that was enough. But just like that, they took my fellow onions and left, leaving me in the bed of unfamiliar soil. And then with this new dirt throwing me off my pace, they started anew and planted new seeds in my place. And sure, these new seeds are nice, but they can't replace what came before, for I am an onion growing among the flowers. That's also really good too. The feeling of being out of place, of going from one place to another, and never truly feeling among your natural environment. That's good stuff. This is good. We have one final poem from Ouija, Spotlight and Shadow. When you are youthful, you are taught of your shadow, and how it follows you everywhere you go. You run around and stumble on the ground, but still that shadow remains. When I was of this time, I seemed to effortlessly sparkle, and be noticed by people everywhere I go. But I guess my shadow got jealous and stole that role from me. It took some getting used to, being acquainted with the shadow, the dark and cold. But I must admit, it's not so bad once you've been here for a while. I will say there are moments where I do miss what came before. But I've been here so long, and I've fallen so small. I am so afraid to break out again. Seeing everyone around me thrive when I remain stuck in this curse. It does get to me after a while. I try to run around. I try to stumble on the ground. But still the shadow will always follow me. That's... holy cow. Ouija, you have words. I would like to have words with you, young man, because you have words. You have words, and they're good words. Holy cow. You've got something going there. That last one speaks to me of, like, being naturally good at something for a while, right? People admire it, like, whoa, that's amazing, you're so good at this. And then you lose that creative spark, and it's just like, how do I do that cool thing again? I don't remember how I did that. I wish I could do that again. I don't know how I did it. Oh no. That's good. That's some good stuff. Heck yeah. Rabbits. Oh, we have another warp point. Let's see. Me and my roommate are going to see it on the set. Oh, And it's official. I have just booked tickets for the Mario movie. Nice! Heck yeah, you and your roommate are going to see it. I haven't gotten tickets for it yet. I'm going to very soon. Me and my brother were talking about it. I texted him. I haven't told him, right? I haven't told my brother about Fox yet. This is the Northern Cliff. Go west to reach the ice cave. Okay. My brother is huge into Stairfax, right? He was into Stairfax when I was not even conceived yet. He played Star Fox 64 at a friend's house, and it was crazy. Right. And so, like, he loves Star Fox, but he doesn't really use Twitter. And what he does use of the internet is pretty limited. So, like, of social media is pretty limited. So I don't think he's heard yet. I don't think he knows. Because he hasn't said anything to me about it. Ooh! So I'm thinking my brother doesn't know yet. So it'll be great for him. It'll be great for him where it's like a surprise. Whoa, can I block projectiles with that? Can I block my own bombs with that? I cannot! Which poem did you like most? I actually liked this. Was it the second one most? Let me double check. The second one, honestly, I really liked it with the twist. The twist at the end of the second poem really got me. That was really cool. Also, one more fact. Since Erwin is 7'5", she uses a battle axe and a shield. Since her shield is as big as one of the average... Wait. She uses a battle axe and a shield. Her shield is bigger or as big as the average human male. Have fun trying to lift that if you aren't her. Holy cow. She's big. That's freaking awesome. So you're telling me you have freaking... Oh, did I just die again? I just died again. Cool. I just saved though, so it's okay. You have this big ol' strong dragon lady paladin with a freaking battle axe. Damn. This is peak. This is an outstanding character. I love this character. That's awesome. Take that, Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah. Let's see. I did tell a mutual friend of ours, though, and he said it was in character, that I got crazy when I found out Fox was coming back. Yeah! I had one or two friends who were like, I thought of you instantly when I heard Fox was in the movie. I was like, yeah! If I cement myself as the guy who likes Star Fox among my friends, I could die happy. Please go away! There we go. What do the potions do? I picked up a couple of them. Restores a small amount of health. Oh, I'll use that. There we go. No reason not to use that. I will be getting my Mario suit tailored again, and specifically for that, I'm conflicted, right? I just bought a new hat. I just bought a new, like, red messenger boy cap that I'm gonna put a Mario patch on, right? And I've got my Mario Sunshine Hawaiian shirt, right? Wow, it really is Zelda. Here's the first dungeon from Zelda 1. Oh, this is fine. But now I'm conflicted where it's like I could go as Mario and wear the Sunshine shirt, or I could go as Mario and wear my Star Fox jacket. Let's see. Gideon, all of her troops will be partially Viking themed. She will have Huskarls and Shock Troops and even Valkyries? Dude, this sounds sick! Nobody told me evil campaigns could be fun! I might have scared my neighbors in my apartment complex. I was loud when I saw the thing was real. That's fine. Listen, you just, no, here's the thing, You just peek out your window, right? You just peek out your window, and you see your neighbor peeking out their window, looking at you like, hey, is everything okay? And you just look at them and go, Fox McCloud, and like, what? And you're like, yeah, in the Mario Galaxy movie. And they're like, what? Yeah, he's real. He's in Mario Galaxy. That's crazy, bro. I understand why you were screaming now. They'll get it. Sunshine Mario would be sick as a deep cut reference. Plus, there might be people who don't know about Star Fox yet. This is true. So I probably still will just go with the Mario Sunshine outfit. See, I would be asking random questions, but I can't hear. I would be asking random questions, but I can't hear very well. Where I am at an event with earbuds, so I hear what I can. No worries, Luna. You're good. No worries. I appreciate you being here, even if you can't hear. That's cool. To come to get some non-melting ice, it doesn't melt easily. It's very useful. You should take some to a workshop as an ingredient.
something happens to it, you can always come back here for more. Strong quake should loosen a small piece of that you can take from the large ice wall below. Okay. The leg is real! The leg was real! The leg was in fact not japes or AI. Real leg. Hello, KG. Welcome to stream. Was your date good? Was it fun? Hope you had a good time. Let's see. There's a reason why villains are super fun. They have armies. They got cool outfits. Villains are cool. Heck yeah. There we go. Chunk of ice. Mighty obtained the ice shard. Yeah! KG, are you going to see Super Mario Galaxy, the movie, featuring Fox McCloud from the Star Fox video game franchise when it comes out on April 1st, 2026? Because I know I am. I don't know if I'm going to wind up seeing it, like, day one or not. I'm probably not going to see it, like, the night it comes out. But I'm definitely going to try to see it, like, within the week. Oh, is this, like... No. Okay. I have no clue what to do with the logs. Yay! Star Nick Wild in my Mario! Went to Dave & Buster's? Oh, cool! Did you play any fun arcade games?
The ground tremor from earlier wrecked the bridge. I always thought that bridge was worn out. I'm not surprised it broke. It also looks like a geyser ended up under the bridge, has pushed a log into the air. Perhaps you could use it to help you get to the other side. In the forest to the forest to the west of here, there's a cave with mysterious ice. Doesn't melt very easily, so it's very useful for cooling things down. You should take some to the workshop in East Aqua as a synthesis ingredient. Oh, can I make ice bombs now? Why couldn't it have come out on my birthday again? Ah! I'm sorry, Luigi. Next time. Next time, Luigi. Next time. Yeah, you missed me die about 50 times to one minigame. I sucked very bad. And it was like the first minigame of the game. Ice, ice, baby. Oh boy, here comes the lawsuit. Okay, now we can mix items together. Yada-da, yada-da. Da-da-da-da! Ice bomb was synthesized. Continue synthesizing? No. Heck yeah. So how do I switch my bombs? Oh, that's cool. So yellow materials don't wear out. Red materials do, but yellow don't. I was actually skimming through the stream 30 minutes previously, so I heard the poetry. Oh, nice! Heck yeah. Here we go, ice bomb. Ooh, whoa! Whoa! Ice Mighty! He's blue now! That's my attack! Nah. What? I guess I can't use ice bombs on the overworld. Or maybe I can't use them in the town. There we go! What does that do? Ooh, can I freeze the chicken? Can I make some delicious Purdue frozen chicken? Yes! Also, yeah, we played a couple games. BF nearly landed on the golden ticket, but the machine just ran out of cards. So the machine, he got an error. Nice! I mean, unfortunate, but funny at the same time. So can I freeze the ice? Hey-oh! I can, look at that. Oh no, bro. You know who else has ice bombs?
He's so pissed and salty about. Oh, the operators were like, "Oh, sorry about that. It's not supposed to happen. Errors like that aren't supposed to. Here, have some free tickets. They didn't give you like freebies. That sucks." Let's see. No, boo, boo, Dave and Buster's. Boo this man. Boo the Dave and boo the Buster.
Dave and who is Buster? Everyone always wants to know who is Dave and Buster, but nobody ever asks how is Dave and Buster. That's what I want to know. Oh. Come on, blow him up. There we go. That's unfair. Absolutely not right. Uncalled for. There we go. Oh, hey, actual Bomberman. Cool. Anyways, while I was away, yes. Oh, don't get the poison. I learned that the hard way. Bomberman Jetters on GameCube, the battle mode has some really funny, like, poison effects in it. Like, oh, you're constantly putting down your bombs, or you're slow now, or you're always walking, or you're always running. Well, what I love to do, because, like, I don't know if it's a default setting, but you can share poison with other players. So, like, what I love to do is I love to... Ow! I love to purposely pick up the poison drops and then, like, make a beeline for another player to quickly transfer it over to them as quickly as possible. Dave Guy and Buster Keaton. I should have known it would have been Buster Keaton. The best Buster, period. Sorry I was AFK for a bit in chat, just trying to solve a school assignment. Hey, no worries, my guy, you're good. I get you. Mom gave me a call, and the Beanie Boy has arrived safely. Bean has arrived. Heck yeah. Resolution. So, you know how I had my little happenstance where I wound up with 2 Bean the Dynamite plushes by accident? Yeah. So, resolution to that story. I sent the extra one to KG. Hooray! He has a home now. This is facing the wrong way. I need to fix that. Will a regular bomb correct this issue? There we go. Okay, so you need to time this. This is probably very easy if you have, like, remote control bombs, which I would assume you can get at some point in this game. Bean has officially been adopted. Oh, you can switch bombs quickly on the pause screen. Cool. He's been adopted. He has a new family now. Wow, good for him. Bean is Dynamite Man. Yes. A+ casting. Wow. Bean's just sitting there like, I always wanted to be adopted. Bean, don't you have, like, 2 dads? A dad and an uncle, thank you. Right. His 3rd family now.
Gee, Bean, how come you get to have 3 families?
Here we go. Whoop. There we go. Problem solved. That's actually really cool. I really like that. It's almost like Mega Man, where, like, when you pick up a new type of bomb, your colors change. That's freaking sick. There we go. I ordered this week. I ordered a stand for my tablet. My tablet, which I've had for almost a year now. I ordered a stand for it finally, even though it was supposed to come with a stand and never did, and I just never followed up on that. I have a stand. I ordered a stand. It should be here on, like, Tuesday. So I will no longer be propping up my tablet with notepads and a stapler. Yes, that's really what I do. Yeah, we were there for like 3 hours. Holy cow, you had a good time then. Forest Town. Hey, this is where we need to go. This is the place we was looking for. These houses look like Mr. Saturn's house. Like, Mr. Saturn house interior. Interior. Like, this is just... We've entered Saturn Valley. Look at this. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. That's just Mr. Saturn's house. Is this the universe trying to tell me, hey Gideon, you should stream Earthbound? Mayhaps. There we go. Okay. We did have to leave eventually because I was starting to feel dizzy and lightheaded.
And I mean, like, I needed to sit down, don't fall. Oh, geez, are you okay? You good? I'd argue it has OG Dragon Ball shit. That's true! That's true, that's right! I don't know a lot about Dragon Ball, but I have seen some stuff from, like, the original OG Dragon Ball, pre-Dragon Ball Z Dragon Ball. Yes! Are you injured? Please sit down for just a moment. Yeah, da, 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 da. There, you're all fixed up. Don't overdo it now.
Not long ago, a spaceship landed in the forest in the south.
Or Kirby says, yeah, kinda.
After that, some strange guys started hanging around outside the city. Kind of scary.
Maybe it's something to do with blood pressure or something, maybe. Honestly, that sounds about right. Dizzy and lightheaded, yeah, that could be low blood pressure. Oh, hi, Peppino! I see you sell things as well. Welcome to my store. Feel free to have a look around. Welcome to my store. Or whatever I ate. Or lacta. That's also, yes, that's also a possibility. Let's see. Anyway, thanks for letting me invade and spread the glory of D&D dragons and evil characters. I must go for now. Thank you very much for tuning in, Dan. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Thank you for spreading the good news. Or should I say bad news? I'm so glad that I'm soon done with university. Unironically. It has been fun and rewarding, but I do feel ready to move on with life. You know, oh yeah, because you've been doing university for, what, 3 years now? Yeah, I'd say you very much earned the ability to leave. Anyone would be tired of university for that long. Some people go to college for 6 years. And they hate it. Now just imagine what your professors feel like. Your professors are probably like, hey, you've only been here for 3 years. I've been here for 30 years. How do you think I feel? Ever since that spaceship landed in the forest, nobody's been seen or heard from. Nobody's seen or heard from Dr. Midori. I wonder if something happened to her. The thing is that I can't eat as much as I used to, because this new medicine makes my digestion super freaking slow. Oh, that sucks. So now it's one of those things where it's like, well, I have to really carefully balance what I eat, because if I eat too much, I'm not gonna feel good because I ain't digesting it that fast. But if I eat too little, I ain't gonna feel well because I digested it too fast. Recently, 2 treasure hunters moved into the house that's next to the laboratory in this town. Someday, I want to try hunting for treasure as well. Those guys are studying for 6+. I'm surprised all of them haven't burnt out after so long. Yeah, for real. Heck, I haven't even decided on my major yet. That's okay, you got time. I still don't know whether or not I want to do 4 years of college or 6 years of college for a major. I would say figure out your major first, and then see what the minimum or maximum amount is, and think to yourself, logically speaking, how much of this can I handle? To the point that even BF was even felt and heard my digestive rumbling weeks ago. Yeesh. Jeez Louise. It's some powerful medication. For years I had a little money, and I've been fairly poor. For years I had little money, and I've been a fairly poor person. Seems like no matter what I try, I remain as poor as ever. It was late at night, bro. Late at night, after dinner. Any opportunity I always get ends up being too good to be true. Like this one time, some guy told me to buy land in the metaverse, and then Zuckerberg tells me I'm shutting down the metaverse. What about all my Atlas Earth property? I spent so many money on them. My apes, they got funged. I was told they were non-fungible. Honestly, since I'm a bachelor graduate soon, maybe we can ball ideas together. Yeah. Hey, always good to work with people that know what they're doing or have experience. Child.
These guys had arrived by spaceship headed towards the excavation site. Dr. Midori was there investigating a beam cannon she discovered. I hope she's alright.
Yeah, so I brought snacks not too long ago to, like, hold me over throughout the day. Yeah. Nice. What snacks did you get? Bombs can activate red switches, and green switches must be stepped on. Yellow switches must have an object placed on them to be active. Pink switches start a battle. Orange switches are orange-scented. Light blue switches play a sound and then begin a battle. Bright, briny lime green switches poison you.
Fruit Snack, Slim Jims, and Chex Mix. Ayo, nice. Oh, Chex Mix is good. I haven't had Chex Mix in years.
In the past, a group of 2 treasure hunters were renting this room, but lately I haven't seen them at all. I wonder where they went off to. I really miss that rent money they used to bring. They used to give me some good cash, some good spandoolie. It was so bloody delicious. I miss it.
I have you muted, so I can't hear. Hi, Teeter! You missed my poetry and Gideon dying a bunch. Yeah, fruit snacks! Guys, what's your favorite fruit snack shape? What's your favorite fruit snack? Oranges, berries, and cherries. Oh, oranges. I have a bag of oranges in my fridge right now. They're amazing. I freaking love oranges. They're the best. Easily my favorite fruit. Same classics. Fruit gushers. I like the ones that are blue and are shaped like Toad. Howdy, Teeter. Thanks for pooping. Hi. I'm never living that down. Oh! Nobody's here. Heck yeah, I can go play cool math games! Sour Patch Kids? Ooh, Sour Patch Kids are good. You know, I'm not the biggest on gummy candies. I had one time. Terribly sorry for all the nose blowing. I had one time. I got a keychain from Etsy. It was a little fang keychain. I got it for Christmas about 2 years ago. And the person who sent it to me included like a little Japanese gummy candy with strawberry flavored in the packaging. That was really good. The Hige bandits desire things that are truly one of a kind. If only they hadn't found out about our discovery.
When Dr. Midori was taken hostage, we were driven out by those bandits. Then the entrance to the excavation site was blocked off by a big boulder. Even though I wanted to help her, I just couldn't move that boulder. So I couldn't get back into the ruins. Oh, what should we do?
Mamma mia. Can I read your books? Can I read the books? I cannot read books. Mighty is in fact illiterate. Hi.
We came here along with Dr. Midori to study an ancient civilization. Things were proceeding well without any trouble until several weeks ago. We discovered the beam cannon that had been brought destruction to the ancient civilization. Then suddenly, those bandits stole what we found. It keeps me up at night thinking about what they did, what they might do with it. I haven't slept in 3 weeks.
Anyway, because of said machine, as I said, slow digestion, and because of that, I feel full faster and yada yada yada. I didn't even finish what I ordered at Dave & Buster's. Dang! Even the fries? KG, did you leave fries?
Who are you and what did you do with KG?
What good demo man needs to know how to read? Exactly! What good demo man needs to read the books? I light the fuse on fire, and slowly it comes down closer and closer to the cylinder of the dynamite. And once it goes off, it goes kaboom! I don't need to read for that. I didn't order fries, I ordered pasta. Nice! You know what? That's okay. That sounds good. I'm a big pasta enjoyer myself. The beam cannon was originally created to defend against monsters that were attempting to invade the town. However, it also has the potential to be used as a weapon of war. One with enough power to destroy this entire planet. For such a thing to have fallen into the hands of the Hige bandits, I shudder at the thought. But BF ordered some sort of burger and fries, but his fries are sweet potato. No fries for me. I mean, foiled. Oh, you don't like sweet potato fries? I'm iffy on sweet potatoes. I don't like sweet potatoes on their own. I don't like yams. Really not into yams. It tastes like less appetizing pumpkin pie. But like sweet potato chips, I like those. Those are a good healthy snack.
Dr. Midori was always working hard at the excavation site. So one day those bandits showed up. She probably wouldn't have been there. They must be holding Dr. Midori and her assistant Shiro as hostages. Everyone else seems to have been driven away from the excavation site. Hopefully, once the cannon is excavated, they'll safely return those two. But with those Hige bandits, you just never know what might happen. I'm worried. I hope Dr. Midori is safe.
Sweet potato chips are good. Sweet potato fries are not. I'll take your word for it. Okay, so Dr. Midori is not home. Knock knock. Is the doctor in the house? No. Alright. I guess I'll just die on my own then. No, to be fair, BF didn't finish his meal either, but I'm sure he ate more than I did. That's fair. I mean, Dave and Buster's, I've never been there, but I've always heard the food is good. So I imagine it's probably a pretty good portion. West Archaeological Excavation Site, South Mori Forest. Well, we need to go to the excavation site to rescue the lady. Oh, and we're out. Oh, hey, that's what that is. That's a drill. Okay, cool. Go. Gee, guys. I'm playing Bomberman Jetters for the Gameboy Advance. There's a wall here that has a strange indentation on it. Like cracks in the wall. I wonder what I can do with this wall in this game, Bomberman Jetters. I don't know. I guess I'll just keep walking. No. Let's see. I always feel bad for having leftovers because before I used to not bring any leftovers home, but now it's all like, yeah, this girl's gonna bring leftovers. I mean, that's okay. Cutscene.
You saved us! I thought we'd be trapped here forever. We're treasure hunters. We travel the universe searching for treasure. Dr. Midori excavated an ancient artifact from the mountain, so we just decided to conduct research of our own. However, suddenly, I like that this treasure hunter's name is Treasure. Let's see. Or whenever I feel nauseous for eating as much as I could, I just yuck it up. Yeah. But hey, that's okay. Listen, leftovers are great because then it's like, oh, okay, well, what am I going to have, you know, for lunch tomorrow? Or what am I going to have for dinner later when I get home? It's like, oh, I don't have to worry about cooking anything. I don't have to worry about making a sandwich because, oh, hey, what's this little styrofoam box here in the fridge? Oh, it's my leftovers! Can you point to where we need to go, kids? Where do we go? I don't know. So we decided to conduct a research on our own. However, suddenly, the ground began to shake and the walls of the cavern caved in. But now we're free. Thank you very much for helping us. Thank you. We have... Oh, treasure and hunter. That's cute. I always had leftovers. My stomach's just small. That's okay. See? Because then you get to have... Restaurant Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. No, Gideon, this can happen during mealtime when I haven't taken leftovers yet. Oh. Now I understand. Then you're really not... Yeah. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Let's see. Sweet potatoes are a weird spot for me. I like them as chips, but just, like, alright for fries or baked potatoes. For boiled or oven-baked potatoes, I just prefer the plain old regular russets. Same! I love russet. You give me a russet, I'm set for life. You give a man a russet, you give a man a sweet potato, he eats for a day. You give a man a russet, he eats for his life. Oh, they're gonna take me to a elephant!
Hello, Bomberman. I have a favor to ask of you. If you could, please search for my son. He has to be somewhere in the forest. I was with him when suddenly a huge spaceship appeared and brought destruction to part of the forest, causing trees to fall. I totally wasn't responsible for any acts of deforestation to fix that bridge. No, that definitely wasn't me. I was just injured at the time and lost sight of him.
Even after searching the forest, we weren't able to find the child. Perhaps there's a chance he's near the spaceship. Please search for Elephant's child. Elephant? We will wait for you here. The path here connects to the forest, but there are monsters along the way. Be
Careful out there. We're counting on you to return. Okay. Yeah. Well, what's over here? Moles! In the Lord! There we go. Well, that I'm not picking up. There we go. There we go. Ta-da. I would really like to find another bomb pick. I'm guessing that, like, oh, now that this guy's leveled up, I can walk with the shield. Cool. I'm guessing that, like, unlike a normal, like, Bomberman battle game, right, where you pick up, like, extra bombs and whatnot as power-ups, I'm guessing that, like, extra hearts and fire and bombs, those are probably, like, this game's equivalent to, like, you know, weapons and hearts and whatnot in Zelda. We're probably not gonna find any of those until, like, we reach, like, a dungeon or something. Like a big boy dungeon, not just a little tiny, like, side cave, but a real one. Ow! There we go. Oh, that's cool. The potion actually heals you if you grab it without, like, having to use it. Excuse me, gentlemen. Pardon me. Coming through. Want to see the snack stash? Yes, I want to see the snack stash. I love a good snack stash. As long as there's, like, you know, nothing rancid in the snack stash. As long as there's not, like, a secret gummy shack hiding in the snack shack. The stash. Oh. Ooh, Driller. Mr. Driller. 1, 2, oatmeal. The evil snack stash. The anti-snack stash. Oh, cool. You know what? I'll put... We will put Pommy. Yeah, cause he big... Look at he! Bye, Kai. That was not his name before. I can't use Tommy's ability in here. There we go. Oh! Let me just get to this ladder, this little staircase here. Let's have a look at the snack stack. Let's see. Hey! Hee. Ooh! Whoa! Guys, I'm just saying, KG's got snacks. Is there any ranch dressing soda? No. Never, do not come to my sleepover. Do not come to my sleepover. Do not come to my birthday party. Do not come to my, wedding if you are going to bring ranch-flavored soda. No, thank you. Rancid, like, gummy-flavored pickled candy? Gummy pickled flavored candy? Yes! Can we stop at Flickies? No. Okay, maybe. Guys, we got snacks. We got snacks! And snacks! Holy cow, that's a lot of fruit snacks. That is a bin. That is a bin of fruit snacks. That's the mother load of fruit snacks. Where's it? You know what? Sherwood can have those as a treat. Here you go, buddy. Here you go, buddy. You can have some fruit snacks. Get fruity with it, my guy. Enjoy. I want to dive in. Luna, you'd get lost in there. We'd never find you. We'd never find you. Oh, empty floor. Cool. Oh, we're spaceship. I feel like Ben from the Lego Movie, who's voiced by Charlie Day, also known as Luigi. Oh, that's Mujo. That's Mujo's spaceship. Okay, in the anime, Bomberman Jetters, right? In the Bomberman Jetters anime, right? There's the funny guy, a big bad rival guy. His name is Mujo, right? And that's his spaceship. He flies around in that thing. There's nearly a whole box of berries and cherries, by the way. Nice. I ate, like, 2 or 3, I think. Nice! Yeah.
I'll save our little elephant buddy in a second. I just want to get some fruits. I'm feeling fruity. I want to get some fruits. There's some bananas. There's a strawberry over there. Another banana. That's a breakfast right there. There we go. Here we go. Oh, that's in the wrong place. I need to get through here. Is my path blocked by Mujo's spaceship? His flying sausage? Oh, I'll bet if we had like I know these are fire already, but like we had like a fire bomb. Those are like maybe like ice chunks, and we could probably like melt those with that. Hey, little buddy, hi.
I'm so lonely and scared. Where are you, Mother? I'm really hungry too. Huh? You came here to rescue me? You can't take me back to my. You can take me back to my mother. Oh, Mother.
Little guy. He's just a little guy. We gotta take him back to Mama. Here we go. Don't worry, little fella. I'm just picturing Mighty carrying a baby elephant on his shoulders. And he's just like walking like, okay, we're gonna get you back to your mom. Yeah, that's what we're gonna, oh, yeah, we're gonna get you back to your mom so freaking quick, my guy. Yeah, we're on our way. We're gonna get you there. I'm gonna die, but I'll get you there. See, along the, oh, we got you. 1, 2. There we go. Slowly making my way through the tunnel past the moles. Excuse me, Mr. Mole. Oh, I can't turn back now. Here we go. I have your child!
Mother, I was so lonely. It was really scary and terrible.
There. It's all right. Mother is here now.
Mom, I'm so hungry.
You're a grown boy, Elif. You need to stop crying. Now, what do you say?
Oh, that's right. Thank you, Bomberman.
My name is Mighty. Bomberman, thank you so much. You really helped us. Not long ago, I tried to use the cave that connects to the ruins, but it's been blocked by a boulder. Those bandits must have done it. If you found some way to move that boulder, you could get to the ruins. In that case, let us help you out by lending you our power. Elif, please join up with Bomberman and help him out.
What? But were we just reunited with each other? No, I can't. I don't want to be away from you again.
You're a grown boy now. You'll be fine. Yeah, you're a grown boy. Oh. As thanks for Bomberman's help, assisting him is the right thing to do.
I understand. I'll do my best to help Bomberman.
My name is Mighty! Bomberman became friends with Katabon Elif.
My ability is block push. You can now use it to push some blocks. Even if I'm not set, you'll still be able to use my ability.
Oh, cool, he's a passive. Set to the B button, sure. Elif! Oh! We have Elephant now. Let me look at him on the screen. Look at him, he's just a little baby boy! He's just a little guy, hi! Oh, he's adorable. He's just a little feller. I need to get some fruit for him to eat. Wait, yes? Okay. You can unlock Avatar in Sonic. Yeah, you can get Gadget! Buddy, Gadget, he's in. I don't think you can customize, him, like, you know, like in Sonic Forces. But he's in the game now, apparently. Bruh. People are speculating that now that we have him, that Infinite is soon to follow! First Fang. Then freaking Gadget. What next? Who next? One of these days, I will roll blocks, and I'll be able to play as Fang in Speed Sim. Oh, we can push! Cool! Excavation site entrance. Mummies! Guys, look, it's, whatchamacallit? It's Gibdo. It's Gibdo. It really is Zelda. There's Gibdos here. Wow. Ooh. Got him. Oh, he's like Dry Bones. He doesn't stay dead forever. You mean you... No. I'm not Gibdo. He's Gibdo. We've been over this. Ooh. Boy, I'm glad that he's Gibdo in there and we're out here. Gibdo. You know, I really gotta give those enemy designers some props for making a really cool-looking undead character. Give Gibdo a big hand. Ooh, can I push these? Yeah. Oh no. This, I am going to get stuck. I have a very bad feeling. Oh no. Okay, these rocks can only be pushed once each. Ooh, a funny meme for me. Little old me. I love funny memes. Huh. Well, that doesn't help me much. I should probably save soon. I can't save in here. Huh. You know, I do have to go to bed now since it's getting a little late. But I do wish you good luck with the stream, my guy. Thank you very much for tuning in tonight, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a good, blessed, wonderful night. Have some good sleeps. I'll talk to you later, my guy. See ya. Watch as Gideon proceeds to do the exact same thing 3 times in a row. Okay. Yada da 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 da. 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 Da 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 da. I just had to channel Mario, and I found the path through. There we go. I had to think like Mario. I had to turn on my Mario brain. Oh, poison. Poison is bad for your health. Fun fact. I don't know if you were aware of that, but if you weren't, now you are. Here we go! Let's see. We'll quick check around. I don't know what the context is, but the image itself caught me off guard. Sun. This has the same energy as the horse, as Juan, as man. His greed sickens me. Why do you need that many eggs? Share some eggs with the rest of the class. It would be excellent if you could share, and share alike. Be conscientious. Be nice. There we go. So far, I'm actually really enjoying this game. It's nice. Like, it's not super intense, really. Like, you know, I am risking death, obviously. But like, it's just been kind of chill and slow for a bit, which is nice. This has been so far a pretty good just talking game. Granted, there was that, you know, singular minigame that tripped me up for way too long. But aside from that, it's neat. I like it. As a big fan of Bomberman Jetters, the Bomberman anime, I think this is really cool. And as like a tie-in for, like, you know, like we were talking about last week with Samurai Pizza Cats, right? It's not common to find tie-in games that are kind of faithful to their source material and to what they're adapting, and that like feel like, oh, this could feel like an episode of the show. But like the plot here, there's some ruckus going on this little planet here. The Hige bandits are up to no good, trying to steal some one-of-a-kind treasure. The Jetters gotta go stop them. That's an episode of the show. And getting to play, oh, them! Get back here! You stop. Those are the Higa Higa bandits. They're no good. They're bad news. Go get them. Oh, they've got helmets! They're working within OSHA safety standards. Oh, and they do their little pose. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. Ooh, please don't hurt me. Ow. Well, that didn't work out very well for... Oh! Hi! They're aggressive. It's funny, so these little fellas, right? The Higa Higa bandits, they only say one thing. They have 1,000,001 like different jobs and applications, and they're intelligent, they're smart, they're almost like they came first, right? But like if you need an analog to compare these guys to like very quickly know what their deal is, they're basically the minions. Except unlike the minions who speak in, you know, banana speak, they say one thing. The Higa bandits say one thing. Higa? That's it. They say it in various tones and expressions to convey different emotions. Like, Higa! When they die, it's great. They're funny. They're funny little goobers. They're really fun, just like little bad guys. Yada, yada. And you often see them dressed up in like different costumes, depending on what they're supposed to be doing or like what their you know, their scheme is for the episode. They're great. Oh, I jumped from a clip? A clip? Huh? Oh. Oh, this needs... Shoot, red... Do red buttons need to be exploded? Yes! Okay, gotcha. So if we put this here, I can stand here. Yoink! There we go. I like it even has like the Zelda screen transition thing. Oh! Minions in different costumes. My favorite. Yeah, for real! They're great. Save. I'm gonna save. Save. 4-star health. Well, Bessie, the basket head, has 5-star health. So as soon as T-Pems noticed Bessie, it then saw Coco prioritized her. Just working. Just turning that and turning that crank. Go. Run. Oh, hi! Hello, Pebble. How you doing? Here we go. Select file to save. I want to save this one. Here we go. Wait. Okay. Oh, chickens. My mortal enemy. Rip Coco. Poor bunny never stood a chance. Whoop. There we go. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the chicken's mortal enemy. Your mortal enemy is chicken. Excavation site warp point has been activated. Nice. So let's see, if we switch then to Tommy, right? We just like, no, it's this button. There we go. Oh, cool! Neat. So now we can warp between any of these spots. Cool. There's a little fast travel in here. Nice. Ooh. Oh, geez Louise. Turrets. They got sentries. There's a sentry up ahead. All right. And I can push. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I like this so far. Oh! What the frick was that sound? That's a horrible noise. Okay. We even have different, like, little themed areas. Yeah, this is cool. Here we go. a coin. Grab the coins. There we go. Ooh. Up and down and all around. Hi. Here you go, buddy. I am about to sneeze. Hey, Shiba! Oh, excuse me. Let me adjust my seat. I have this wonderful cushion here, but it keeps slipping off of my chair. I bought these new cushions for my computer chair and for my desk chair upstairs, and they're great. They're wonderful. There's only one problem with them. They have one fatal flaw with these cushions. I have a photograph to illustrate the primary issue with these cushions. Right? They have a fatal flaw. It really holds them back from being perfect. Would you like to know what the fatal flaw with these cushions are? I will tell you what the fatal flaw with these cushions are. The fatal big problem that holds back these cushions from being perfect, right? The perfect ideal cushion for my tuchus is Loki keeps stealing them. She steals my cushions, and I can't get my chair in the right position. Gosh darn it. There we go. Wah. She's a cushion stealer. Hey Gideon, do you like ramen? I do! I very much like ramen. Ramen is very good. She steal. Chair stealer. Stealer of the chairs. Okay. Oh, I damaged myself. Good job, Gideon. You hear that, folks? Gideon? No, not raw men! No, wait, don't clip that. Don't clip, no. Hold on, wait a second. Listen, just because I was talking like the big cheese last week and I said that I liked him because he was kind of fruity, it didn't mean I was talking about him that way. No. Listen, just because my favorite Sonic character is Fang and he has fruity cravings, listen, it's not what it looks like. I can explain. What about I have to ride my wife? What about Spirit Tracks? No! Oh golly, it's another block pushing puzzle. Okay. We just need to approach these with confidence. Like this. Like a man. Like a raw man. Please don't. Please! Ow! Oh. When was the last time I saw? Also, nice Comic Sans. Oh, okay. I saved outside the dungeon. Okay. No big deal. Not a big deal. Not a problem. There's some chickens. Those are a problem. But I mean, if my biggest issue today is chicken, then I'm doing pretty good. Gideon, you kind of... Is that what I did? Oh! I was trying to figure out what that meant. What Mighty falling over and the game telling me again. I didn't realize that was death. I should really avoid doing that again. There we go. This would not have happened. This would not have happened if I was Ice Mighty. He died from the lack of raw man. Yes, I died from raw men withdrawal. Here we go. Okay, so to open the door, we have to kill. There we go, that's one. That's two. Whoop. When you get close to the Higa Higa bandits, frick. They'll do a little charge at you, so you can kind of bait them into attacking, like, hey! No? Okay. Whoop. There we go. They do like a little dance. They make a little love. They get down tonight. Get down tonight. The funny thing, I used to use Comic Sans a lot when I was a kid. You know, here's the thing about Comic Sans, right? Comic Sans isn't a bad font, right? I feel like the only reason why we think of Comic Sans as a bad font is because graphic designers got tired of seeing it used everywhere, and so we're just like, no, this font is bad because you know what it is? You know what it is?
Comic Sans is not a bad font. Hipsters who just don't like it because it's cool told you it's a bad font. Any font can be... Here's the thing. Comic Sans, Papyrus, Bookman old style, any of them can be bad fonts if you overuse them. I will go to my grave defending Comic Sans. Maybe it's the way you're dressed. Yep. There we go. No, it's been increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer. I have a man crush on Nick Wilde. That was Mario Simpson saying that and me reading it. That wasn't me saying it. Gideon loves Sans Undertale. I do love Sans Undertale. Not in that way, but I do love him. He's great. He was one of my favorite characters in that game. No! Oh, frick. No, no. Don't clip that. Don't take that out of context. Oh, minecarts. I'll have to DM it to you, but you don't have to read it out loud. Okay. Woo! Oh, hey! Whoa! Cool. Chat, clip it. No, what? Listen, 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 listen. Are you listening? Are you listening? Pretty good music, right? Ooh. Listen, listen, here's the thing. Sans is great. Sans is cool. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I mean, if you're asking me to pick between him and Papyrus is the complete package right there. He meets all of my standards. Ooh. Papyrus is right there. Is there anything to do in this room? No. Just, oh wait, there's a bombable wall. Ooh. There we go. Oh, Treasure! I love Treasure. Frick. Hi, Mrs. GSV. Your son is talking about his love for men, specifically male for... No! Listen, I love Fox, but not in that... Platonically! I love him platonically! Like friends do! Like when you say to your friend, I love you, man. That way! That's the way. I like it. I need to just stop talking forever. And they need to take away my talking license. Bomb up! I have 3 bombs now! Now I can kill myself in 3 ways. Heck yeah. Oh my, that's an interesting thing to learn today. Thank you for cursing me with that knowledge. My sensors indicate Sherwood likes Fox. Not in that way. It is funny because, like, okay, so funny Star Fox head. We get Star Fox headcanons tonight, right? So Star Fox AU Sherwood, right, admires and greatly looks up to James McCloud as, like, you know, any young Fox would. And him and Fox are not related, right? Bad things happen with Bomberman. It's true. There's no relation, but, you know, Sherwood still really admires James, as anyone would, because he's freaking James McCloud, and he's the coolest dude ever. And so you've got, like, all the stuff that happens on Fortuna, and it's really funny and crazy and cool, and Sherwood winds up telling, you know, Cecilia later on all these stories about, you know, his idol, about James McCloud. He never outright tells Cecilia that James McCloud isn't his own father. He just always speaks of him in such an admiring way, as almost kind of the way that a father or a son would talk about his father, right? So eventually, when Cecilia winds up meeting the Star Fox team and meets Fox, and he has the name McCloud, like James McCloud, and keep in mind Fox would be the only other Fox she's ever met, she makes the mistake thinking that Fox and Sherwood are brothers, and the two of them have to be like, what? Huh? What? Huh? No? So what you're basically saying is jealousy? Not really. Just like that's his idol. That's his hero. And so it then winds up creating confusion. Where then Fox is like, you told her about, you talked to people about my dad? And she was like, hey, listen, it's not my fault that you hit the jackpot on the dad lottery. How am I supposed to get through here? How am I supposed to tear a big... Some big mean Mother Hubbard comes to tear me a superfluous nude behind. I need to use a gun. The dad lottery. Yes. Oh, our little buddy is leveled up all the way. So we can swap him out. I'll get my shield back. Here's my Star Fox headcanon. Gideon is in the series, and him and Fox are secretly... No! No! That's what... He has Crystal. I'm not getting in between them. I'm not getting in the middle of their relationship. Do not believe the Crystal propaganda. Listen, I'm just saying. Fox would not pick me. How do I... I'm guessing that Switch, that Nintendo Switch, diverts the track. I can't blow that up, right? No, I can't blow that up. Maybe I have to come back here later. Yes, he would. No. It's not like that. They have a brotherly relationship. Like brothers. Normal ones. Come on. No. Whoop. If you could actually blow yourself up, that'd be great. Thank you. That was supposed to explode that too. Slog for the Shy Guy's Goombella. No, she has Vivian. No, she has books. Who needs romance when you can have... No, she has Dupree. Oh, poor Dupree. Hopefully he will find a woman he can be not creepy about one day. Hopefully Dupree can find a woman that will be creepy about him too. Mutual creeptitude. I will take that Babana. I will take that Babana. Ah! Gibdos! Okay. Hi, bye. Okay, so all you have to do is step on those switches to redirect them. Treasure! Oh, scorpions. Speed boost! Or shoes! We got the Zoom shoes, guys! We found Bowser's shoes. With these nifty shoes, your walking speed will slightly increase. Cool. Oh, ow! I'm fast now. Oh, and I have to kill. Here we go. Hey, bada bing! 3 for the price of 1. Okay. Let's see, this will leave me up and over. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Oh, you're my heart's desire. Oh, do I have to destroy the statues? Can I destroy the statues? I don't think I can. Maybe there's like a switch or something. Hidden in one of the rooms. Ow. Oh, I can I can block those with my shield. Yeah! This is, you know what I'm learning? This is just the year of Zeldas. I'm playing a whole lot of Zeldas this year. Even Zeldas that aren't Zeldas. One more meme, I swear. Only one? Okay. Oop. Hi. Excuse me. Ah, there you are. Whoop. Got him. Let's have a little look-see. Have a little look. You see, ladies and gentlemen,
Rabbits are a spectrum. You see, ladies and gentlemen, Benui is a spectrum. There is a distinct grade at which we can define a Benui. Benui ranges from, I hear, everything to...
Huh, what? What?
Yes. Here we have I'm all ears to... I'm sorry, could you say that again? All ears to hearing aid. This is a good loaf. That's a biscuit. That's bread. This is a piece of bread right here. Are you guys hungry? Have some bread. There we go. Mighty has been completely buried. Mafioso core. So round. Spherical. Oh, he screwed himself over. Little goofball got out of it. There we go. I didn't need that money. Who needs it? Alright. Whoop. From what I know of this man, yes. So rotundro. So rotundro. So red. There we go. Do you think what kind of so do you think there will be so retros in Super Mario Galaxy the movie? Do you think they'll find funny Okay, here's my question, right? How do you think do you think do a barrel roll will be said? I feel like if you're gonna put Star Fox in the movie, if you're gonna have Fox in there, Fox McCloud, and you're gonna have Star Fox references, I feel like they're going to say it at least once. Come on, Illumination! Say the line! Like, who's gonna say it? They need to put... Here's the thing. They need to put... Or is Mario gonna say it? Right? Is Mario or Peach... Are one of the Mario characters gonna say it? Or is Peppy gonna show up for 5 seconds and say, "Do a barrel roll," and then leave? We are the Retrolings. Please feed us. Yes, you may have all of my chunky 8-bit pixels that have been inappropriate and incorrectly resized. I love Nixels so much. Oh, frick. Ah! Classic rookie Bomberman move. What I'm gonna do is I think I have a potion. Do I have a... Oh, what's this? We have a map! Cool! Yeah, there we go. I need to, like, trap him. Da, da. Yep. Da, 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 da. Did I get him? No, I didn't get him. We're like hours into the game and we just figured out we have a map. Yep! I have only just discovered the existence of the map. This is the map. Ow! This is the map. What are all those heads? Come on. Did I get him? No. Ah. Now, if you could... Hi. Hello. I need to murder you. Perfect. Thank you. Now, was that so hard, Mr. Mole? All I needed was just a little murder. Just a little, just, you know. Your life was what was keeping that door closed. Oh, Scientist Man!
I'm Dr. Midori's assistant, Shiro. Please, we have to save Dr. Midori. She's been taken to the deepest part of this dungeon, the cannon room. Along the way, you will find a giant gate with slot machines on either side.
To save Dr. Midori, we have to gamble!
Each slot, set each slot to a circle to proceed. From this computer, I can lower the gates surrounding the gate switch. Please, press that switch and then clear the slot machine challenges.
Okay. Hate how I've been ruined by that specific name. Why? Is there something... I feel like I recognize the name Midori from somewhere. Is there something wrong with that name? Okay, good. There we go. I was worried that I was gonna have to re-kill the moles again. That was going to make me very... Oh no, not Yandere Sim! Oh no! No! Now I remember, and I wish I could forgore. Push this back. Can I still travel down that path? Yeah. Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. Okay. Whoop! Oh, there we go. Now I can get back to the evidence. We do not speak of the toothbrush. We do not speak of the unscrupulously high polygon count toothbrush. Someone was playing that at my school on an official school computer? Why? Who's playing Yandere Sim in homeroom? Don't do that. You could be playing Minecraft with Hatsune Miku. Why? Of all the games to play on your school's official computer, you know what? I want to leave the dungeon so I can save real quick. Of all the games to play on school property, by Yandere Sim, you could be playing Team Fortress 2, the most fun you can have for free online. Midori was a stereotype stand-in for too many emails from fans. Oh. Now, are those too many emails from fans, or are those valid criticisms from people saying, hey, you're a creep? There we go. Ooh. Okay. Both? Oh, no. So it was both projecting and deflecting. Lovely. That's horrible. That's horrid, wretched, rancid, evil even. Whoop! Ha-ha! Rookie mistake! Cornering yourself in Bomberman. Huh, I would never do that. Well, push this, push that, push you, and there we go.
Hello, this is Shiro. The gates around the switch should be open now. Stopping the slots at the right place will unlock the center door.
All right, let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Okay. Ah, phooey. Ah, dang it. Okay, we can do this. This is foreshadowing. Oh no. Okay. I can gamble. Listen, I can gamble real good. Come on, big money, 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 baby! Heck yeah! That's what I'm talking about. That's the big money, baby. Oh. Can I drop? I can't drop bombs along the tracks. Whoa. Okay. No whammies. No whammies. Listen, every gambler is one pull away. One pull away from the big win. You're only ever one pull away. Just saying. 90% of gamblers give up before that last big pull. I'm just saying. Yandere Dev. Don't you think it's time to finish and release? Yeah, for how many years now? Listen, I'm not gonna pretend to be John Game Designer, right? I'm not gonna pretend to know how to make video games. Because I don't, admittedly. That's not a thing that I do. Right? I don't know how hard it is to make a videos game, right? But like how long has Yandere Sim been in development for now? After 9 years of development, I was still in middle school. Oh lord. I was still in high school when Markiplier played that game. I graduated in 2018. Oh, Mighty Sherwood, give me tips on beating Starwolf in Star Fox 64. Remember, Slavko, to beat Starwolf, trust your instincts. When the time comes, don't hesitate. Just act. How do I get in there? Oh, I'm stupid. I see how to get in there. Wow, good job, Gideon. There we go. Just 1, 2, buckle my shoe, up, over, around. There we are. Okay. Mujo! It's him! Guys, this is a really cool... I've been sitting on a piece of information. I've been sitting on a really cool piece of information up until this point. A really cool fun fact. So this is Mujo. This is Mujo. Let me show you a picture, a better picture of Mujo, so you can see what he looks like, right? This is Mujo. Everyone's favorite Bomberman character. Mujo. This is what he looks like, right? This is our man's. Mujo, just like every other character in Bomberman Jetters, the anime, has his own theme tune. He has his own special theme that plays whenever he's on screen. Do you guys want to... I have the Bomberman Jetters soundtrack on my computer. Do you want to hear... Do you want to hear Mujo's theme? You want to hear from the official Bomberman Jetters soundtrack? Do you want to hear Mujo's theme? Let me play Mujo's theme for you. I got it right here. Let me turn down the volume on my on my Game Boy Advance here for a second. Let me turn. Here's Mujo's theme. Also, hi Wiv. This is from the Bomberman Jetters soundtrack. Here's Mujo's theme. I kid you not. I kid you not. You know what? Wait. Literally, his theme is the Seinfeld. It's the Seinfeld theme. I think I have that clipped. Wait, I have a clip of that. I'll prove it. This is not japes. This is real. This is real. That's his actual theme from the actual show. Let me grab a YouTube clip. I had that clipped to send to somebody as a joke one time to be like, hey, you want to know a cool Bomberman fact? His theme is Seinfeld. Let's see, by me, and we'll go, it's at the very bottom. It's a very old clip. Let me show you a really cool scene. A really cool, real scene from Bomberman Jetters, the anime. Where do I have that saved? Where do I have that saved? Where do I have that saved? Because somebody had posted the show. You know, I'll just find the episode. It jump scares you too. It's like out of nowhere, it just gets you. Shush, Samsung ad. No one wanted to have you here. You were not invited to my soiree. My party. No one wants you here. Let's see. I'm just calling. Here we go. Here we go. Is this the spot? Here we go. Okay, I'm not crazy. This is a real scene. This really happens. This is real. This is from the Bomberman anime. The Bomberman anime. My chat window is broken. There we go. Check this out. Get a load of this. Where's window capture? Here's window capture. Okay. check this out. Real scene from Bomberman Jetters, the show. Check this out. Wow, look at that. We got a balloon. It's really sweet. There's Shirobon. I love him. And there's Mighty! There's my guy! And there's Granny. That's real. That's a real part of the show. Yeah. So there's your cool Bomberman trivia. There's your cool Bomberman trivia for the day. Seinfeld. Seinfeld is canon to Bomberman. Let's see. Cub Scouts played a lot, and he was funny, but stopped when, well, yeah. I think Yandere Dev would be better off coding in Roblox. Probably. Yeah. That's real. That's all real. It's all true. Oh! Ouija! Ouija went to... So, for a school trip, Ouija went to Universal. And Dindy. Universal and Dindy. And had a haul. Holy cow, and a good haul at that, too. My goodness. Heck yeah. I feel like that's something from an abridged... No, that's real. That's from the real show. Check out Ouija. Check out Ouija's freaking Dindy and Universal haul. We've got Steamboat Willie ears and hat. Or is that a... Oh, no, that's a graduation cap. Nice, because we were on a graduation trip. Steamboat Willie and Kirby and Mario and Oswald lanyard. And Betty's here, too. You got a Betty Boop? Oh, my gosh. And Popeye. This is a good haul. I am very jealous of all of this. Ouija, can I just have a duplicate order of all the stuff you got from Universal and Disney? This is a fantastic haul. This is peak. We've got some wonderful rubber hose representation here. You know what? We're keeping him. We're keeping him. We're keeping Steamboat Willie. Steamboat Willie gets to stay. He gets to go right here, close to Sherwood's heart. And Mujo, you get the frick out of here, my guy. You had your time in the sun. It feels like a Siva gun. It does feel like a Siva gun. When I first watched Bomberman Jetters, right? Because, like, that was the thing that got me into Bomberman, was watching that show, and then I got the GameCube game. I was so taken aback by it. Because this was, like, 2016, 17-ish, right? And I was like, oh, Bomberman, that looks fun. I saw that on YouTube. Cool, let me watch the Bomberman show. Oh, this is a really sweet scene. Jerry Seinfeld would like to know your location. What's the deal with Bomberman Jetters?
Gah! So the Jetters are already here. We just needed a bit more time. Why is it that I, Mujo, must always be bothered by the likes of you? It's been a bit since we met last, huh? Come forth, Drill Mole! Take him out! With this battle data, I can't lose.
That's just a Hige Bandit. Pre-meme songs are hilarious. They couldn't have known. Mole! Oh, there's two of him? Wah, huh? Ooh, ow. Oh, they could both hurt me. Therapist, Drill Mole isn't real. He can't hurt you. Drill Mole, who is very real and can't... There's two of him! Is that, like, not just a ghost? I thought he was just a ghost. He's real. He's back! Oh! In Pog form! Ooh. Some more memes. Oh! I will check out the memes after the boss. Wait! Okay, I don't think the ghost is actually affected by things. He's just here to cause trouble. Whoop! There we go. One more hit. Oh! He's hiding. You're hiding, mister. Oh, I see! I see it. I see it now. It's always been inside of me, and now I feel so free. Endless possibilities. Now at Olive Garden. There we go. Got him. This just in, Gideon commits several war crimes against a ghost. There's another news at 11. Bomberman's max life increased by 1. Nice.
So, you've defeated Drill Ball. What a hunk of junk. Well, no matter. This cannon now belongs to the Hige bandits.
Whoa.
And now it's time to be going somewhere to test this thing.
Oh no. That's bad. You came to save me. Oh, thank you. But the bean cannon. The Hige bandits made off with it. According to legend, it said the bean cannon has terrible power. Those bandits are likely going to try to test it out somewhere. You must do everything you can to stop them before it's too late. It would have been better if we had never discovered that thing. Oh, we're off. What? We're going to another planet. Whoa! And just like that,
This is Birdie. Intel indicates that the Hige bandits have landed on the planet Toko Toko and are preparing to test the beam cannon. There's no time to lose. Begin your search for them immediately. You must stop them from firing that cannon. We're counting on you, Mighty. Oh, Toko Toko. There's a Carabon with the ability to turn you invisible. There's also some objects that can't be seen with the naked eye. However, a bright flash of light should make those objects appear.
let me go get my camera and I'll set it off.
If you ever wish to leave this planet, just return to the Moto Jetter. You can then travel back to Non-Biri.
Nice. We can travel back to non-binary. Let me have a little look-see. Well, firstly, let's save. And now let me catch up on the memes. No, I said I liked ramen. I said I liked ramen, not ramen. There is a distinct difference. Distinct difference. This one's really good. This is really good. This is really good. So here we have two things. We have two things. Firstly, I see crap clearly now. The rain is gone. That's good. That's good. Also, put your hands up. This is a strawberry. Put the fruit in the bag. Fun fact. I was curious, right? Did you know there is a difference? Do you know what the difference between a robbery and a burglary is? Robbery is when you steal from an individual person, right? When like you break into somebody's home and steal something. Versus burglary, which is when you break into a business and or establishment to steal things from them. Which means you can be robbed, but you cannot be burgled. Robbery implies assault, does it? Well, I thought it was when you steal from an individual, not from a place. One is when you steal from a place, but not an individual. Ah. There has to be robbery with an armed weapon. That's different. Look in DMs and also. Gosh! Every time, you and KG with the dumpy amogus. How? Oh no. Do I have to pay him for the door charge?
I've never seen you before. Do you come from another planet? This is planet Toko Toko. It's known for its vast desert. If you go a little to the east from here, you'll reach Sando Village.
Wow. We had Forest Town and Sando Village. Wow. I keep getting confused between KG and Wyvern because same issue, Fang different pose. It's true. Same Seasons of Chaos, different pose.
Also, have you seen the slopes around here? You can't climb them. We make sure you know what you're doing before you choose to slow down.
Oh, trust me, I won't. I will make many mistakes with those. Fear not. KG has the clip. She has the recipients. Where he called Wiv. Listen. Sometimes when I'm playing games. I have to look peripherally out of the corner of my eye at chat, and I see an icon. I'm like, oh, that's Fang. Okay, that's KG's eye. No. Fang with yellow background is not always KG. Sometimes it is Wiv. I may or may not be a fool. Here we go. Snack. We have to fight the snack. Kill the snack. There we go. Green snack. I wonder what, like, bomb upgrade we'll get next. Oh my gosh. If there's thunder bombs, that implies Yellow Mighty. I need Yellow Mighty in my life. So fun fact, oh, another village. Welcome to Sando Village. Let me activate the thingy. Sando warp. Now, here's my question. Can I no, I have to warp back to the motorcycle, that's right.
We're the Fanglings. Please feed us. Money. Give us money. Come on. Money. I'll take money. I'll take some doubloons. Cash, currency, dosh. Green stuff. Cabbage.
They're back. They first learned how to operate the gun in Mass Attack, and now the Fanglings are back. Wouldn't they call Thunder Bombs the Boomers? They would. Okay, Boomer.
A few days ago, the village's big well suddenly dried up. If something isn't done about it quickly, it could be really bad. Recently, a strange spaceship landed in the desert to the south. Do you think that might have something to do with it? If that well dries up, we'll have nothing to take baths with, and then we'll all smell really bad. Welcome, Mr. Bomberman, to Sand Village.
Desert Town. You know, I almost read it as Deza Town. You know. Deza Town got some nice people in it. Deza Town, very big town. A lot of nice people. You go to Deza Town, you find desert, you find sand. It's coarse and rough and everywhere. And you also find these nuts. Okay. I'm gonna wind down for now. I'm pretty sure I have to sleep early for tomorrow. Okie dokie. Well, thank you very much for tuning in, KG. Have a great night. Get some good sleep. Thanks for popping by. Yeah. And there's a well. Well. Look what we have here. Now, listen. That's just an Earthbound sprite. That's just an Earthbound present box. Earthbound. Bound present. That's just Earthbound. Wait, oh, it's a gift box. I'm sorry. Gift box. This is a very poor quality image. Here we go. That's a nice well. It is a nice well. Look at this. That's just Earthbound. That's just an Earthbound sprite. This game is not living down the Earthbound allegations. We could even just like. And there you go. Fits right in. Bada bing. You know what? I'm gonna give a present. Who am I giving a present to? We give presents to Fox. Fox gets presents. Fox deserves presents. He gets all of the presents.
Kowalski, analysis. Well, it looks like we got a present box there, Skipper, and from the looks of it, looks like it's taken straight from Earthbound. Really, Kowalski, because that sprite looks quite different from the one from Earthbound. You'll notice it has a lot different shading. Listen, Skipper, I don't make up the rules. I'm just analyzing the box, and it looks like the box from Earthbound. Well, just because it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck doesn't mean it isn't duck, Kowalski. Never seen those movies, by the way.
Huh? You want a miracle cure? Well, in order to make that, I'm gonna need some fresh water. Right now, the well's so dry, it's impossible for me to make you one.
Well, phooey. I don't want... what's this? That's $100. I only have 79 doubloons. Never mind. Children!
If you win the Carobot race that's held at the sports gym next door, you'll receive the Carobot who specializes in dashing. Pam! No matter how many times I've tried, just can't win. With Pan, you'll be able to travel to places super quick.
Oh, Pegasus boots?
It really would be convenient.
It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
My brother spent his entire allowance on the Carobot race. My mother was really upset with him. He should stop wasting his money.
Yeah, stop wasting your money, kid. Buy NFTs instead.
Let's see. The well here is filled with water, fed by an underground waterway. So if the well is dried up, then the problem must be underground. Perhaps something happened and caused a blockage.
We gotta clog. We gotta call the Mario Brothers. Plumbing's their game. They found the secret warp zone while working on the drain. Let the princess hand to the mushroom land. Get the action with the plumbers. You'll be hooked on the brothers.
There's a man who sells medicine in the shop in the village.
I'll be back in a bit. Try not to die while I'm gone. Okay. No promises.
No matter what kind of illness, his medicine is sure to cure it.
Can I have your juice? You have a cup of juice on the table, madam. I would like some juice. May I juice, please? I'd like to juice and or jam, if that's cool with you. If I do the dance of my people, will you give me juice? No? Okay. What is it? Oh, so this is the sports gym. Oh, it's a little guy! It's a little goob!
Are you looking for a challenge? Are you looking for a challenge? If you can win the Carobot race, then I'll award you with Pan, the super fast dashing Carobot. The participation fee is 10 gold per try. Enter the Carobot race?
Yes.
Alright then, get ready to race.
Listen to the race minigame rules. Yes! Race a Carobot from start to finish. First to finish wins. Press A in time with the on-screen gauge to dash, so don't just mash. I'm the yellow one! I'm the yellow one! Okay. The fuller the gauge is when you press A, the faster you'll dash. Well then. On your marks. Get set. Go! Oh, huh? Oh, okay, I get it now. I didn't get it before, but now I understand. Now I get it. Okay, I lost. Oh dear. That's fine.
Yeah! You still have a way to go. With skills like that, there's no way I could entrust Pan with you. The key to winning is to be in sync with the rhythm of your Carobot. Keep trying and you'll figure it out. I'll be waiting.
Alright, Muscle Man, let's try this again. I got 69 cash money. No. And go. Come on. Oh. It's neck and neck. It's neck and neck. Come on. Oh! That was close. Holy Toledo. Watch the minigames be the hardest part of Bomberman Jetters for Nintendo Game Boy Advance.
You know who else can't keep up with their Caramon?
Mama! Alright, Kitty, this is the second time you made Muscle Man joke tonight. Stop it. Oh. There we go. That's the sailor's way. That's what I'm talking about. Go, go! There we go. Nearly didn't make it there.
The victory is yours. You did quite well out there. You and Pan were completely in sync. It was wonderful. I've no doubt that you'll raise Pan with great care.
We got a little guy. We got a little gooby. My ability is dash. Holding down the B button, he'll be able to dash very quickly. Let's give it our all from now on.
Does that mean he active care about? Yes! Oh, can I look at him in the menu, please? Oh, I have boots! Miney's got boots now! I didn't even notice that. Oh, she's a little baby! Cool. So now I can... Oh, cool! He's like Yoshi in Thousand Year Door. Neato. We have a run button. We unlocked the run button. Can I place bombs? He's kind of like Louie. Like, normally this is what Louie would do. Or Rui, whatever you want to call it. In the Bomberman games. Where, like, you ride him, and he gives you jumps and stuff. Oh! You're alive! You can talk? Living cactus. Break it down. And also die, please. Thank you. There we go. Hi.
There's an underground waterway in a cave just a little south of here. The well in Sando Town draws all of its water from there. If you go there, you will be able to investigate the waterway directly. Perhaps you could discover the reason why the well dried up. Mayhaps.
Mayhaps I will find it. Well. Maybe. There we go. Oh! Grace! It's the Grace dungeon. Ooh, I'm scared. I'm quaking in my boots over Grace. Yoink. I'm curious, as this little fella here gets more, like, level ups, I wonder if, like, he goes faster. There we go. Oh, I'll betcha. What I need to do with that is probably, if I put a bomb on there and let it explode, as bombs do, you know, whoop, I can probably time it. I'll run back to the door. Look at him go. Oh, he's bigger. Oh, he got bigger. Whoa, he grew. Wait a sec. Now you see it.
Why'd they give him a butthole?
They you know, good, you know what, good, oh, he's adorable, he's a little kitty, oh, I love him. We're not going to look at his sprite from the back, but we are going to appreciate his magnificence. Amazing. That was an artistic choice. Somebody thought to themselves, you know what this sprite needs? You know what this sprite needs? A butt. That's what it needs. Because Japan. God bless them. God bless them. I wouldn't have them any other way. Japan, you stay freaky. Oh, that's beautiful. That's gorgeous. That's lovely. Here we go. Here we go. And we're back outside. It's like Yoshi. If Yoshi was a tiger. Whoa. Tiger Yoshi. Wait, can he run up the slopes? No. I wonder if we evolve him again, though. If he can run up the slopes. That would be cool. Here we go. Here we go. That's another living cactus. What are they feeding the cactus? Oh! A maraca! Ruby red maracas? Cool. Now I have a reason to murder the enemies. I have reason to commit random acts of violence. They might give me things. What is... Oh, that's probably in the item fusion menu. Oh, up the stairs. Oh, ow! You're a painful cactus, as most cactuses are. Most cacti are painful, including but not limited to you. Blow this up. There we go. Hey-oh! He's gonna grow up big and strong. Hi!
There's some enemies that may drop
Oh, hey, look at that!
that may drop chests when it's defeated. Seems like there's some synthesis ingredients that can only be found from the chests dropped by different enemies.
Apparently. Now, let me just see. What, Actually, I will save. Now that I have a maraca and a dog, or a cat. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, oh, that's a red. Okay, so that's a use-upable item. A maraca dropped by a cactus. Try combining it with something. Okay. Well, I doubt we can make a maraca bomb. That does not seem logical, and I doubt that we can combine it with moyax. Oh, but I can push blocks, so that's cool. That's a passive ability. There we go. Hi! I'm just breaking into so many people's homes today.
I just had a look at the waterway that's up ahead. However, it looks like a huge boulder has blocked the water flow. It's much too big for an ordinary person to move. What should we do? If only we had something like a bomb that could clear away the blockage.
Man, if only we had, like, a small, round, explosive device that could cause a blast that could destroy the... Ah. Where am I gonna find one of those? Oh, hey, check out this cool ice cube I found. Oh, shoot, wait. Check out this cool ice cube I found. Oh, I can't use bombs indoors. There it is. There's the ice cube. Okay. Well, that's poison. Well, let's just see what it does. Oh. It just makes me slow. Even on my cat. Even on my cat, it makes me slow. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is another one of those. Open the door. Oh, frick. Oh, shucks. No! I did that to myself. Do I have a potion on hand? I think I might. Yep. Nope. I gotta say, I like this game a lot. The gameplay is, I mean, you know, it's Bomberman. It's nothing crazy. You know, it's not the most elaborate gameplay you've ever seen. But for what it's worth, it's simple but effective. It's, gosh darn it. It's fun. I like it. It's not too fast-paced, but there's some puzzle elements and a little action in it. And it's fun. Oh, he's even bigger now. He evolved again. Wait, let me look at him. Wow, he's a cheetah. Panther Fang. What do you mean Panther Fang? Oh, they all evolved. Cool. Can dash while the B button is held. Dash speed is currently fast. Cool. I really, you know what? We'll get Pommy in here next when I'm done with this dungeon because I need Panther Fang in here. Yada, da 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 da. Aw, fiddlesticks. I gotta be fast with that. Jeez Louise. So we... Whoop. Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, wait, there's a faster route if we go upwards instead of down. There's a straight line. Whoop. And got it. Moving block puzzles. My favorite. He still has the butthole, even when he's fully evolved. I want to go to the other room. Whoop! Ah, shucks. Whoop. So let's see. Da, 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 ya, da, da. There we go. Oh! Can I? Ow! Ooh! Ah! Well, that's toast for me. Where did I save last? I saved last. Okay. I saved right here. Yeah. So note to self, you have to get off. You have to get off. You have to get off. You have to get off of your little booby if you want to push things. Hi. Bye. See you later. Okay, we're right back here. It's no big deal. Not much was lost. I gotta take it slow. But yeah, it's honestly, I mean, it's Bomberman, you know. It's pretty simple. It's self-explanatory. You place bombs, you blow things up. I do really like how this does follow the tone and progression of, you know, an episode of Bomberman Jetters. This is a really good example of a licensed game done well. And granted, it's, you know, a licensed game being made by the people who originally made, you know, the intellectual property it's based off, right? This is a Bomberman Jetters game being made by Hudson, so I wouldn't expect it to be bad. Yeah, really good. Be thankful KG wasn't here for You Gotta Get Off. You know, it's the best part. I didn't even hear myself say that. Whoa. I say a lot of things. I say a whole lot of things. And I don't always hear myself say them. Sometimes words just kind of pour out of my mouth like alphabet soup. Yeah. Not always the smartest tool in the shed. But that's okay. You know what I could probably use to get through here easier? Is this fella, because I can, like, take it slow. There we go. That's the sailor's way! There we go. Don't want to place a bomb there. That'd be a bad idea. That's a good way to kill yourself. Which is something I don't want to do. There we go. Get the dog. The cat. I keep calling him the dog. He's not a dog. He's a cat. Get the cat. Ma, there's a weird freaking cat outside. I'm afraid it's gonna scare Lucy. There we go. But yeah, I really like this game. It's really good. Oh, that's the way out? Well, hold on. Hold the phone. What if I want to keep exploring? There might be more to see. I thought this was an extra room, not the way out. There we go. It's always nice to me, like, to see... Ooh! Licensed games aren't always bad. Usually they are, right? 9 times out of 10, licensed games are garbage. The bar is set very low when it comes to the expectation for licensed games. So when you have the occasional game that's based off of like a movie or TV show that's actually good, it's like a breath of fresh air. It's like, whoa! I didn't know these could be good. Oh! Well, if we just beep, that's one. Bop, boop, beep. How about that? How about them apples, huh? One more. Hey, I saw a guy do this in an episode of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon once. There we go. Da 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 da. Can I walk across here? Nope. I don't need to. Sweet. Now I want to see what's through here. Yeah, this game is a breath of fresh air. Because it's an actual video game that just so happens to be tied in with a TV show. Oop. Would have been neat to see a game based on the Kirby anime too. Yeah! I mean, with how much they used as promotional art and advertising, you could argue Nightmare in Dreamland. Also, don't help, most fans will just instantly write them off. It's true. It is true. It's a shame how, like, oftentimes, I was talking about this a bit last week, but how oftentimes video games were treated like merchandise of any time, of any other kind, like toys, where it's like, oh, okay, we'll just pump out a quick video game and make a quick buck off of it as a merchandise deal. It's like, well, you could do that, but again, it's like I was saying earlier with, like, Star Fox and potential, right? It's like there's so much potential for so many different things to be adapted as games and the such, based off of intellectual property. And it's just really nice to see something based on a TV show actually meeting the potential of what that TV show could be about. Or rather, a game about that TV show could be about. Because, like, again, for Bomberman Jetters, you have every episode, right, revolves around going to, like, a different planet or a different place on a planet, to find, like, some kind of treasure or to defeat some kind of monster or something. You know, very Monster of the Week type show. And usually it does revolve around, like, unique artifacts and then monsters and whatnot that have to be defeated by the Jetters, right? And, like, this game has already encapsulated that. We're like, we went to a planet, we were chasing a treasure, we fought a monster. Whoa! Something I actually really like about Bomber. Oh, frick. Oh, that's gonna kill the Mario! Ah! And I didn't save, which means I'm back in the freaking building! One of the things I actually really like about Bomberman Jetters, I didn't go in here. You know what? Let's check out what's in here first. Tonally, it's a really fun show because even though it is mostly like a Monster of the Week type show, it's got a lot of like nice, fun little slice of life moments to it as well. It's very comedy driven, but it's a comedy show that's very character driven rather, where like the characters are very much so the driving force of it, and a lot of the comedy comes from the personalities of the characters in different specific situations, rather than the situations themselves. And like how they react to those situations. Oh, I bet this fills up with water once you unplug the spring. The villains. I love Mujo and the Hige Hige Bandits. They're really fun because they're a lot like they're very much so like Team Rocket. In some of the earlier episodes of Pokemon and whatnot, or even some of the later ones too, where they have just as much personality. They're a lot like DD and Escargoon, or even the characters in Samurai Pizza Cats, where like they have just as much personality and are just as funny as the leads sometimes, and sometimes they're even funnier than the leads. There's this great episode where there's a bartender. Can I find a picture of this character real quick? There's a bartender. Bomberman Jetters. Here we go. There's this one, like, on the, like, the main base of the bad guys, right? There's, like, a little bar, right? And every once in a while, they'll cut to, like, Mujo and the Hige Hige Bandits going to this bar and just, like, having drinks and talking about their problems, right? And just kind of figuring things out. Really fun little character moments between them. And the bartender, Mujo winds up kind of developing a crush for and falls in love with. And I kid you not, she's a freaking xenomorph. Her name is Mama, and she is in fact a xenomorph. And Mujo has a massive crush on her. And so, to win her love, what he decides to do is he's like, okay, I'm gonna go to this ice planet and find this legendary ice rose that's frozen and very rare, And so the Jetters get called in to the ice planet because they think, oh, the Hige Hige Bandits are trying to steal the mythical ice rose so that they can, like, do horrible things with it or something, or destroy it, or sell it, who knows, right? when in actuality, it's just Mujo trying to get a nice present for the pretty lady that he loves. And so there's moments in that episode where you're like, wait, no, let him have it. Where you're rooting for the bad guy because he has good intentions. And there's even like a couple like fun moments where like they get trapped in like an igloo or something. I forget exactly what happens. It's been a long time. But where the Jetters and Mujo get all like stuck together, and they all kind of have to begrudgingly work together. And it's a really fun show. I freaking love Bomberman Jetters. I gotta watch through it again. I think I have it on like a hard drive or something. Welcome back, Luna. Howdy do. You want to see the Xenomorph lady? I was just talking about the Xenomorph lady. There's this bartender in the show who's a Xenomorph. I kid you not. She's literally just a Xenomorph lady. Check this out. And she's got lips! And she smokes cigarettes! Woman! And she has a very deep voice. She's the bartender, and she acts as like basically the like when other characters have like when the bad guys have trouble, they go to this little bar in like their hideout, and they just sob about their problems into their drinks to her, and she listens to them kvetch. It's great. Bomberman Jetters is great. It's pretty short too. It's like a 52 episode show, 2 seasons. So female Sherwood that smokes. Gotcha! Kind of! If Sherwood was a Xenomorph. Also, how many times have you died?
Twice.
Villains Bar always pick comedy. They are! It's true! Again, there's a lot of fun little, just like, slice of life moments in the show. Where, like, we're not doing anything. We're not going on any action or crazy quest or anything. We're just doing stuff with the characters. Shout! Okay, so the girl at the beginning of this game who had, like, the brown hair that wants to know the story about, like, oh, what happened to Mighty, right? So that's Shout. Her dad's name is Twist. Get it? Twist and Shout. And they run a ramen shop in the show. They run a ramen shop. And so Shinobon winds up working there, like, kind of part-time, helping out, because he needs a place to stay while he's working with the Jetters. Yeah, and so, like, you got a couple episodes, there's, like, 1 or 2 episodes that's just dedicated to, like, the ramen shop, and to them, and to what they do. And there's a lot of, like, nice little quiet moments in the show. It's not something that feels like the need to constantly bombard you in sound effects and music. It knows how to hold its breath every once in a while, and it's really good. And there's some fantastic music in the show. The music I played at the start of the stream, that's all stuff from Bomberman Jetters. Really good. It used to, like, somebody has, like, re-uploaded the fan sub version of the show to YouTube in 3-part episodes, which kind of sucks. Somebody used to have an upload of the whole show in just, like, 1 video parts. So there was, like, 52 episodes of this. And it was great. And then one day the channel just got deleted. I don't know if it was a copyright issue, because I know around the time the rights holders were putting out a Blu-ray. Unfortunately, it's a Blu-ray that's only in Japanese, so no fancy Bomberman Jetters DVD for Gideon. That's gonna thaw both of those. Oh, just one. Okay, good. It's a really cool show. It's got Bomberman. We haven't even seen Max yet. I don't even know if Max is in this game. Nope. Wow, I am garbage at time in these. Okay, let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 seconds. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the wrong bomb. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gosh darn it! I'll get it. Don't worry, I'll get it. Phooey! I am very bad at this. Okay. I'll get it eventually. Eventually. Sooner or later. One way or another, I'm gonna find ya. I'm gonna get ya one way. Maybe next week, I'll meet ya. I'll beat ya. Are you kidding me? No, hush puppies. What do you mean? What do you mean? Excuse me. Excuse me. Please? Ow! That's fine. I'll get it. I'll sooner or later, I'll get it. That's probably not gonna do it. Hey, there we go! There we go. That's the sailor's way. Okay. Into the next room. Oh, but slimes! Whoa, oh, and they're bouncy. Where's Teeter? We found his peep. Oh, can I only kill them with ice? Oh! Jumpin' Jehoshaphat. What do I do about Mr. Slime Boy? Teeter's up. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Hey, Luna, check this out. I got a... Did you see the cat? I forget if you saw the cat. I have a cat. Here we go. It'll work in like 30 or so minutes, chat. Trust. It'll work. We'll get him. You have cat? Yeah, I have a cat. You want to see my cat? I got a cat. Kitty. Whoa! And check this out. I can ride the kitty. I can ride him. Just word of advice. Don't look at the cat from behind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Whoop. Go, mighty, go! Go, mighty steed! Go, mighty, go! Speed, steed! Okay. There we go. And woo! There we go. Ow! Frick, fiddlestick. Fiddlestick, stun wave! Okay. Here I am charging into battle. And I'm causing confusion and delay upon myself. Okay. Can I put a bomb in there? No, I cannot. I cannot put a bomb in the sand pit. In the Sarlacc pit. The two of them? What do you mean, two of them? I should save in case I die again. Save file 1, yes! There we go. You can never save too many times. I did want to ask, I have no idea how Star Fox vs. Sherwood and Blackjack would meet. I would like to help him out. I would like him to help out on something. I don't know. Unless you can cook something. Well, there would be much opportunities. Much opportunities for them to engage and interact. Because, like, keep in mind, right? So, Star Fox Sherwood, right? Initially starts out as, like, kind of just, you know, a fella with the Cornerian military who's part of, like, a crack team, right? The Merry Men, who's sort of like a spy. He's almost like Snake. Actually, no, he's like James Bond, right? He's sort of like James Bond. Furry James Bond, if you will. What do I do here? Maybe I don't do anything here yet. Maybe I wasted my time coming here. Yep. And so, you know, he goes on missions. He goes doing cool spy stuff. He has a team, they eventually disband, and then he does some solo work for a while, right? And then after his solo career is over, after he's not doing solo career anymore, you know, there is the saloon, where, like, the saloon is very similar to the billiards parlor, right? Think that, but in space. It's a satellite above that orbits around Fortuna. That is basically kind of the same concept as the billiards parlor, but on, like, a much larger scale, where it's like a very large, big, like, club, hotel, casino type deal all rolled into one. So there's a lot you could do. There's a lot you could do with the... Oh. Hi.
Hey, stop right there! You can't pass through it!
Why not? Why not? Let me through. Whoop. Whoop. So, like, you could have, right? You could have it be one of those things where, like, either they meet on a mission, right? Like, mayhaps, right? Let's cook for a second. Let's cook. We'll be cooking, right? Let's say that, like, maybe either A, you have a scenario where, like, prior to the satellite, right? Where, like, Sherwood's just out on a mission. He just do be doing Sherwood things, right? And that's how they meet. They meet while he's out on a mission. Like, I don't know, doing bounty hunter things, and Sherwood happens to run into him. Like, hi, how you doing? We should team up. I don't know. Or even have it be one of those things where it's like, oh, patron at the bar. Because, like, keep in mind, I say that a lot. With the billiards parlor, the whole rule of it being sort of common ground, I'm a guy, cool, of it being sort of like neutral territory among, like, you know, different criminal and non-criminal associations, right? The satellite functions in the same kind of way, where if you have beef, you leave your beef at the port, and then once you are within the confines of Sherwood's hospitality, you play nice together. So the military plays nice with mercs there, and mercs play nice with the military, and so on and so forth. As long as you're not objectively a bad person, like, you know, members of Andross's empire are obviously not welcome. But yeah. Yeah. We can cook. Luna, we have to cook. Also, if the game could give me another one of those delicious little green juice potions, that'd be really cool. It would be so beautiful. It would be so beautiful. There we go. You know, I'm gonna... There was like an inn or something where I was able to go to rest? I don't think that's in this town, is it? Mayhaps it's not. No. No, you didn't heal me. Can anyone heal me? No. I guess I just gotta buy. I gotta buy some health from Morshoe. $50. Well, I'll take it. Restore all your hearts. Buy a large medicine. Yes. Thank you. Bada bing. Yeah. The well is good now. Hello, Mr. Man. Can you make me potion now?
So you want a miracle cure?
One drink of it and you'll be cured of anything that ails you.
Well, I don't need that right now. But yeah. Let me just hop back around here real quick. What was over here?
Never seen you before. Did you come from another planet?
We talked already. You've met me before, Mr. Man. We have talked. Because you don't have anything for me to do. I can't go back up there. There we go. Now I'm thinking. Now my brain of brains in my... Ah, frick! How far back does that send me? Back here, gosh darn it! Now my brain of brain and my think of thoughts is thinking, like, how can we make them interact? How can we... Gosh darn it! I'm rushing, and it's not good. Now I'm thinking, like, how can we make them do stuff? Yeah, because Blackjack is, like, the most friendliest and goofiest guy in the block. Once you meet him once, you're already in his friend, if you're nice to each other. Yeah! But lucky for him, Sherwood likes to have friends. Gideon, your death counter keeps going up. I'm sorry! Gosh darn it! Don't, listen, I'm showing you how not to do it. I'm showing you how not to play Bomberman Jetters Legend of the Bomberman for Game Boy. I'm showing you how not to do. I do actually really like that idea that, like, they meet, because Sherwood, listen, Star Fox Sherwood may be kind of cool. He's definitely more suave than most of the other versions of Sherwood is, but at the end of the day, he's still Sherwood. He is still a certified goober, right? He's still an absolute goofball. right? So, like, I feel like the two of them would get along very well. They're gonna be goofy goobers together.
Let me get the cat. Cat!
Okay. We're gonna get back to town, and I'm gonna save when I get back to town. Ignore the cactus, and ignore the vibing cactus. And now we're going to stand by the well and save the game. Yes. The goobest guy ever. The goobest guy ever. The goofinest goofy goober.
Water has returned to the well.
Thanks, Mighty. So it was the underground waterway that was causing the problem.
Yeah.
Welcome, Mr. Bomberman, to Sando Village. I already knew that. We've talked about this already.
Does anybody else need anything from me? How about the kids?
Oh, Mr. Bomberman, you're injured. Hold on just a bit.
Oh! She heals!
The medicine man's treatment method really works. There you go.
I didn't need to spend my money. Woo! Okay. Well then, I don't know where to go now. Let's see. I think I need to go back to where that guy was blocking the path. I think that's the next stop. Either that or I need to talk to one of the other NPCs that was along the road here. Save? Saving is a good idea. Let's do that. Yes! There we go.
So the underground waterway really was the source of the problem.
Yes.
Can I... Listen. You got some nice pottery here. Do you mind if I smash it? The bomb? I want to blow things up. Headcanon. Bean freaking loves Bomberman. Bean is like the undaunted, undefeated Bomberman champion. Period. Whoop. That's his game. You don't mess with Bean when it's time to bomber some mans.
Here we go.
And there we go. Grab some fruit. Okay, so now we're back here. Here we go. Fighting Bean and Bomberman is like fighting Kirby. And yeah, true. It really is. You can't beat him in his own game. I do know about this. Let's see, push this and push that. What about this guy? Does this guy have anything for me to do now? Hi.
What? You cleared away the boulder all by yourself? That's amazing. However, did you manage to break it?
I had a bomb. I had an explosive device. It was small and round and went boom. But what if there's a funny spot on the ground here? What if I blow up the funny spot? You know how we talked about last week, life lessons learned from video games? You know what I've learned from video games? You know, the life lesson Bomberman taught me is blow things up. It'll help you. Go, kitty, go! Go, kitty, go! I've been on much... I haven't been on much to check this game out, sadly. Still on voice call. Lol, I just wanted to send my greetings once more. Hi, Teeter! How you doing? You were summoned by Luna. We saw a slime enemy, and Luna's like, whoa! That's how we summoned Teeter. And now he's here. Okay, so clearly this is important, but I can't do anything with it yet. What do we do? Well, I need to clear a path, for one thing. That's what I need to do. Ya-da-da! Bum, 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 bum. That's cool. All the little dried up puddles are now full of water. That's cool. That's a nice little detail. I love that kind of thing. Visual progression. Here we go. I'm trying to think of, like, we were talking earlier on the server about, like, okay, Sherwood and other characters in Star Fox's Soul, what would they do? And I'm trying to think about, like, what would Sherwood's skill be? Because, okay, here, you get fun Star Fox Sherwood lore on the Bomberman stream. You know the spy from TF2? Gabe Newell's favorite class to play as? Sherwood kind of has something a little bit like that. Sherwood is kind of like the Spy, a little bit, where like he has an invis watch. He can briefly cloak. He has a cloaking device, because you know he is a sneaky spy. So I feel like if Sherwood was playable in Assault, right? I feel like he would have something similar to that. There's already a cloaking device in Assault, so maybe like, hear me out. Instead of using barriers, right? Because you know there's the barrier item, and every character gets a barrier upon death. Unless you're Crystal, in which case you cheat and you get 2. I feel like Sherwood's ability might be, instead of barriers, he gets a stealth suit. That's what it's properly called. Where he gets a cloaking device that he could use with the B button instead of a barrier. I feel like that would be what his special ability would be. Whoop. Whoop. Heap. Whoop. He would probably have very similar stats to Falco, where like he's fragile. He's squishy, right? He doesn't do a lot of good with the fightings, but he's good at the running away and getting a tactical position. He's good at cowardice. Here we go. Okay. So there's this area over here. What can I do with you, Mr. Man? So you always block my path. I don't think I can blow him up either. Can I freeze him? What if I, like, put a bomb here? No. Can any of my Kara bombs help me here? I don't think so. Unless, can I? Oh! Oh! Because there's like a push block here. What do I do with that? He moves just a little bit slower than I do. So, like, I feel like I might be able to sneak past. Like, can I juke him out? No. Okay. So I can't juke out the man. And how else do I get through here? Can I, well, I can level up this guy again. I can level up my Kara bombs more. So, like, maybe if I get, like, 1 level higher, I'll be fast enough. I'll be fast enough to get past the guy. Now, Luna, if I may ask a question of you, if I may ask. So, like, because I forgot. I forget. Maybe? We do seem to be stuck. If I may ask you a question. Yes. I forget exactly, because it's been a while since I read his lore. Where is Blackjack from? Like, in the Lilat system? What planet does he hail? Whoop. Blackjack is from Corneria. Okay. Then there's a distinct possibility that he and Sherwood have met, because Sherwood is also natively from Corneria. That's crazy. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Here we go. Perchance. No clue how he ended up there. He can't remember. That's okay. Listen, we all have a little case of amnesia every once in a while. Sometimes you just gotta amnesia it up. You know, it happens. It do be like that sometimes. Man, there's a lot of poison in here. It's almost like the game knows I'm trying to grind. How close am I to... Okay, I'm about halfway to a level. Whoop. And he said, there's Babana. I'll take the Babana. The Babana is a good fruit to have. There we go. Now I'm thinking. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Well... He doesn't know where he's from. I feel like I can work with that somehow. I feel like that's work withable. Da-da-da.
I know, you got any ideas? Whoop. I could really use some fruit right about now, game. I could use more fruit. I need to get fruity with it. Whoop. We got more slimes. We got more teeter jump scares. There's a fruit. There we go. Oh, geez, Louise. Okay, there's the button. Ow! Excuse me, sir. I'm thinking saloon-wise is the best option, because afterwards, Jack is already on his missions to find Aldolphus. That's true! That's true. Okay, then yeah. Then it probably is. See, that's what I was thinking, too. Listen, Sherwood has his regulars. He knows who comes in and makes trouble and who doesn't. What's great is that, like, the saloon is, again, it's very much so, you know, the billiards parlor, too. Electric space boogaloo, right? Where like there's billiards to be played and other things to be done, and mayhaps some gambling of other sorts. So he may check saloons or places a merc would go to try and find him, and tries to get information from Sherwood. Well, that's the wonderful thing about bartenders. That's the wonderful thing about bartenders is they have very big ears, and they're very good at listening to things and finding things out. I could totally see Sherwood being like becoming his informant essentially. Like, okay, I got a little job for you. You want to do a little job? I got a little job for you. You go here. You'll find it very interesting. You'll find it very rewarding. How close are we to leveling this guy up? Close! He's almost at the last level. I heard a little hot tip. Little birdie told me, and it's literally a little birdie. I have a funny image I can show. You want to see funny Star Fox Sherwood image? I have a funny Star Fox Sherwood doodle that I did earlier today. Gina and I were joking that, like, biology no work, no line up between fox and butterfly, right? Sherwood and Cecilia, they ever got very serious, they would not be able to have children, right? But what if they could adopt children? And so, like, Sherwood's kind of doing his own solo thing for a while, and is on a bit of a solo, you know, mission binge after the rest of the Merry Men kind of disband and the team falls apart. But he can't really do it as well as he could before. He's got survivor's guilt and all kinds of other things bothering him, and it weighs on him, and sometimes it hampers him from being able to do his job. So Cecilia winds up coming with him on missions sometimes. It's really cool. Oh, you can switch your Carabombs too. Cool. He's very close to leveling up. And eventually, they go on a mission where, like, they go to, like, some raided space station, right? That's completely derelict and in horrible condition, and clearly something horrible happened there. Because they're looking for two other, like, mercenaries that went there looking for information, but never came back, right? Who were presumably a husband and wife, a couple of sorts. Oh, Big Tiger! Yeah! Oh, he looks cool! Rapid Panther. Can dash while the B button is held. Dashing speed is maxed out. Cool. Heck yeah. Right? And so while they're there, they find one of the people they were looking for. They're not alive anymore. Like, they're looking around, they're scanning the area, they find life signs, they go to the life signs, they find the person that the life signs was coming from is not giving off life signs anymore. But there's still like an energy reading coming from their general area, right? Gonna hop off early tonight, gonna rest up for 2 days of my convention. Have fun. Thank you, Jay. Have a great night. Enjoy your convention. Thanks for stopping by. Get some good rest. Right? So there's energy, like there's life signs still coming from the area. This was not what I needed to do. Of where this now deceased person was located. Turns out, this deceased person, who was in fact a bird, similar to that of Falco, was protecting an egg. And that's how Sherwood and Cecilia adopt a child. It winds up being a funny little cockatiel that they wind up naming Saffron. Birdie on board. And so we have Sherwood being a dad. Yeah. All of that preamble to explain this little doodle.
There you go. Yeah. We'll crop this slightly so I can put this on the border. But yeah. I doodled that today while working on some other things. Yoink. Now we're gonna put him next to Bomberman Act 0. There we go. Oh, hi, Gina. Hi. We're just talking about the goobs. Okay. So I am, in fact, stuck. We summoned you. We summoned you. First we summoned Teeter, now we summoned Gina. We're getting good at this, Luna. Next, I wish to summon...
Shigeru Miyamoto, the creator of Super... Next, I want to summon,
Glenn Powell, the new voice of Fox McCloud. Oh wait, I need to use this kind of bomb for these guys. Summoning Teeter, summoning Gina. You two are good at summoning people. We are. It's our skill. We've been fine-tuning this for a while now. Okay, so we restored the water. The well is fixed. So now what do we do? So let's see. Ah, frick! I'm gonna save here again. This is a bad place to save, but I'm gonna save here anyway. Okay. What must... Can I go in here? Oh! You can go in... Okay. I'm so used to, like, sand pits and sand holes being a bad thing in video games. I'm like, no, surely there's no way you go in the friggin... The Sarlacc pit. No. That is, in fact, the solution. You go in the Sarlacc pit. There we go. Well, that's actually really nice. You can just, like, swap your Cara bombs from the screen. Imagine Blackjack gives Sherwood derpy pictures of what Adolphus looks like, and it's a terrible drawing of an angry guy who looks like a dark lord, and Jack goes, I swear, I swear, I promise he's real. Sherwood just looks down at the picture, looks up at Blackjack, looks back down at the picture, looks up at Blackjack. Sure, he's real, buddy. And you said you couldn't remember where you came from, right? Okay. You know, we've got some rooms here. I'll let you, listen, you look like you've been through hell, buddy. I got some rooms. You can stay the night for free, okay? I don't want this guy going anywhere alone. I think he needs a little tending to. Oh no, but these scars are real, man. And then Sherwood sees the scars like, oh, well, why didn't you show me those in the first place? I want to know how I got these scars. There we go. Whoop. Skulls! Oh, he's not very bright, is he? What a bonehead. Yoink. Not like his left ear is chopped off. Nah. Not like he's been physically dismembered or anything, you know. It's like, okay, well, you know what? That does explain. Sherwood just, like, staring at, like, slowly piecing it together. Like, all of the pictures are a little inconsistent, but when, like, you fold one over the corner of the other, and then put one next to another, and then fold another in half and the other in half and put them together, they actually do make, like, a recognizable face. And she was like, oh, wait a second. I've seen this guy. He's a real cheapskate, never paid his tab. Yeah, get his ass. He owes me money. Let's see. Sherwood puzzle solving. Sherwood Professor Laytoning it up in here. The legendary bomber bombed me. You bombed! You got bombed! Oh, that's a living cactus. This cactus is an earthbound enemy. You look like an earthbound enemy. That's a compliment! Okay. I know what to do now. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. You know what doesn't help? Is like in Zelda, right? You know what this game needs, actually? In Zelda, when you're on one heart, there's a little boop-boop, 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 boop-boop. In Bomberman Jetters, when you're on one heart, there's no boop-boop, boop-boop, boop-boop. There's nothing telling me I'm in danger other than my own spatial awareness. So it's like a little indication would be nice. Oh, there we go. Potion. Nice. I'll take that. We need feed to tell you that you are low on health. Master, you are low on health. The beeping that you are hearing is indicating that your health is low. You should eat something, like a food, or just a fairy. Eat an entire fairy. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. They're sentient. Don't worry about it. Just do it. Oh, another town. D's a town. Nice. Through here is the desert area. It's dangerous, so enter at your own risk. Well, thankfully, I'm too tall to fit through the door, so it would be a risk for me to even try. I can't even walk through it. Welcome to Desert Town. Crazy. Also, fun fact, the recent Star Fox Jack Doodles I did, his pose for the first impression is actually Falco's pose when he saves Fox and Diddy Kong from Bowser. Ah, you're right! You are so freaking right. That is that pose. You clever silly Billy. You. When he's letting, yeah. Looks like I'm getting pretty banged up. I should, looks like I'm getting pretty banged up. I should find a med kit.
Ah, would you mind listening to my problem?
No. I'm leaving.
I want to propose to my girlfriend, but I don't have an engagement ring. And there aren't any rings on sale in the stores near here. Ah, I wonder where I can find a ring.
Ugh, my boyfriend. He still hasn't proposed. The truth is that even without a ring, I'd still be happy. But he has to make the first move. But if he did propose with a ring, a blue crystal would be great. I'm just saying, you know. Sapphires are my birthstone. Born in September, just saying. Come on. Brawling knowledge. I've been in the mood for some, especially with all the Star Fox in the Mario movie happening. I very much. He's dying. Grandpa has died. Don't worry. It's like Pokemon. He's drunk. Don't worry about it. I've been kind of in the mood. I've kind of been in the mood to play Subspace Emissary, and I kind of want to play it on stream. Maybe after Star Fox Adventures. After Star Fox Adventures, I'll play Subspace Emissary. Maybe.
Oh, you're one of the Jetters. Please, make my grandfather. He'll help my grandfather. He's really sick, although thankfully he doesn't seem life-threatening. The medicine man in Sando Village makes a medicine called Miracle Cure. Apparently, it's really powerful. I can cure almost anything. I'm begging you, please go to Sando Village and get a Miracle Cure. To help cover the cost of the medicine, please take this.
Bomberman, $100.
So sorry for troubling you.
Not at all. Listen, if you're paying, if you buy, I'll fly. Here, let's, oh, can I just, no, I have to have Pommy out. Oh, wait, I can just, da-da-da-da. Now I can, no? B button, there we go. Sando Village. Woo! There we go! Mr. Medicine Man. I went to the witch doctor. He told me what to do. He said, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. You want a miracle cure? One drink of it and you'll be cured of anything that ails you. Brightly colored pills, they'll kill all your ills, just as long as you have fever or the chills. I will take that, thank you. An incredible medicine that cures almost any illness. Buy a miracle cure? Sure, I'll take some snake oil. Heck yeah! See you later, Gramps. Smell you later. Here we go. Desert Town. Whoop. Da, da,
Da-da-da. Don't worry, little girl. I'm here to save your grandpapa.
Ah, you went and got the miracle cure. Thank you. Quickly, give it to my grandfather.
Here you go, old man. This'll snap you. This'll snap you sober real quick. This'll get you out of that drunken stupor before you can even say Aunt Jemima's home-cooked pancakes.
That's it. You want to go to the desert? I'm the one who operates the gate leading to... Oh, isn't that a miracle cure? You're giving it to me.
Oh. Nice eyes! Huzzah, I'm cured. I've never felt better. It was because of you that I was able to get better. Thank you. You can have the empty medicine bottle. You may find uses for it. Mighty receives the medicine bottle. While that illness wasn't life-threatening, it sure was painful. But you know what they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Just like me. Hoo-ha! And then he flexes like Johnny Bravo. Now that I'm better, I will open the door to the desert for you.
Wow! We can go in the tiny mouse door!
Lately, there have been some strange guys hanging around in the desert. Be careful out there.
Yeah! I will, Gramps. Oops, wrong button. Wonder who's worse, Dr. Mario or Omochao? I mean, Dr. Mario is possibly not licensed. So, but he gets the job done. Who's the bigger quack? Okay, you know what? Here's the thing. You have to choose. You have to choose, right? Your life depends upon you making a choice. Listen, I know the American healthcare system is pretty messed up, but your healthcare tells you, okay, you can go to one of two doctors, right? Your coverage, your insurance says you can either take this doctor or this doctor. One, you know you are not walking away from, and the other, you know you're maybe walking away from. So you have to choose. You have to choose and perish. Which doctor, which quack do you choose? Dr. Mario? Right? Or Dr. Chow? One of these doctors actually practices medicine. The other one sits in a chair giggling all day. Which one do you trust with your health? I'm making a poll. Which doctor is more trustworthy? Dr. Mayro or Dr. Chero? Who do we trust? Who's our doctor? I am Dr. Mario and I am saving lives. I look different in this game. I lost that cargo stethoscope. I am Dr. Mario and I prescribe high fives. Laughter's the best medicine. So you fell down. In the Mushroom Kingdom, I'm the finest dog by far. I get my degree by watching House and Scrubs and ER. Brightly colored pills. They'll hit all your ills. Just as long as you have fever or dead chills. Chow looks like TF2 medic. He kinda does. Third option. We have three options for our doctor here. Do you trust Dr. Mario? Do you trust Dr. Chow? Or do you trust
the medic?
That was not medicine. Who do you trust? Which one of these doctors? Still Mario. Yeah, still Mario. I'm still trusting medic. I'm still trusting Dr. Mario. I know that if I go with medic, I'm getting a baboon liver potentially.
I'm going to wake up without my bones in the morning. There will be I'll wake up from my procedure and I'll have 3 spleens. Don't ask where the other 2 came from. I don't even think he knows. There we go. Listen, I'm sorry, Gina, but I don't trust Dr. Chow. I don't trust him.
In the cave that leads to the desert, there's a room with glowing moss. Moss! Glowing moss is really mysterious. It can reveal invisible objects. If you craft a bomb out of it, you may be able to harness its power.
Glow bombs!
In the East Desert, there are several dried up wells. They're the ancient remains of human settlement that once lived there. In the past, the desert was more covered with lush greenery.
What the heck? You my OP. You my OP? Huh? English, what does that mean? I don't speak this new generation's lingo. Gideon says, despite the fact that he's only like a year older than Gina.
Recently, a strange building suddenly appeared in the desert to the east. There's something that looks like a cannon on the roof. It's a little scary.
Opposition! Enemies. Enemies. We've officially we've officially gone on our friends to enemies arc.
In the upper left part of the town, there's a warehouse. However, it's surrounded by a cliff, so no one's been able to get in it. It makes me wonder, wowie zowie, if anybody, maybe there's something important in there.
Can you please tell my child to shut up? She won't stop singing in songs and rhymes. Lately, there have been some strange guys hanging out in the desert. Oh! You're not hurt, are you? Hold still a second. Healing. Alright, that should be good. Be careful out there. Do you know about cornarian cake? Cornarian cake. Listen, Luna, listen, Luna. I know you like Falco a lot, but I don't think it's really appropriate for us to talk about his Please elaborate on cornarian. Not that. Oh, what cornarian cake are we? Like actual cake. Please clarify. Please Please Kekleon. Please clarify what cake it is we are referring to. Dungeon. Da, 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 da. Dee-dee-dee. Let me switch my Terra Bombs. I'm gonna switch over to Pommy, because I don't even know if we really need to switch to Pommy, because, like, Pommy just is our fast travel. What could we possibly upgrade Pommy for? Let's see. What does... Has the ability... Oh! You got wingy ears now! Has the ability to teleport to any work point that has been activated. I don't know if we really need to upgrade Pommy outside of completing the Pokédex. Elephant guy. What was his name? What was his name? Elephant. Probably good to upgrade him. Okay, so Starlink stuff. For the DLC, Star Fox gets surprise from Pigma, Andrew, and Leon. It's a hologram device hidden in a cornarian cake, and it looks interesting. Slippy loves it. I sent it to you. I may or may not have sneakily purchased a copy of Starlink Battle for Atlas Star Fox Edition. So hopefully that will... Oh. 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 That is an egg sack. That is a that's a tumor. You know what? Considering Slippy thinks that the Aporoid homeworld looks kind of tasty, it doesn't surprise me that he would love that. Let's see, west Desert Town, east Sunna Deserts, north glowing moss cave. I want to go to the cave. As a child, I yearned for the mines. Corner Slippy, it's the #1 dessert in Corneria. Sure thing, Slippy. I definitely trust you. To quote Carl from Aqua Teen, oh, yum, yum. Oh, yep. Wait, which one's Carl? I forget. No, wait, Master Shake is the... Wait, yeah, Carl is the... Wait, no! Is Carl just the guy, the man?
The glowing moss growing below has the power to reveal invisible objects. But it's unusable as is. You must combine it with something first.
Here we go. Moss! How do I get the moss? How do I collect the moss? The guy from Jersey. Hey, he's me? He's me! Carl. Hey, it's me. It's Carl. Hey, it's me, Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. It's me. That's a bad impression. I barely know what that guy's voice sounds like. Whoa, I never knew that I was on Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That's crazy. There we go. Let's get a glowing van. Let's get a bomb that glows. There we go. Hey, Peppino. Welcome. And this is Item Workshop. Here you can combine into two synthesis ingredients together to create entirely new items. The synthesis fee is 10 gold. Synthesize? Yeah. Bomb. Glowy moss. Yeah. Ooh, light bomb. Please. 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 Yes! Yellow Mighty! Look at him! I gotta see what his bombs do. Yellow Mighty. Yellow Mighty. Flashbang your enemies. What do we do? Ooh! Does it work on slimes? It does! Oh, he's awesome! We got the Sherwood drip! His visor even kind of looks like the swoop! I can't believe Sherwood is in the game. That's crazy, bro. Okay, Luna. Oh, there's secrets here. There's invisible things. Luna, have you considered the What are you?
Oh, you found me. I'm pretty observant. I usually have some fun by messing with people who pass by. But lately, how many people have been walking in here? So it's been boring. Anyway, since I have some free time, I'll come with you. It'll be fun, right?
The Bomberman became friends with Carabon Eel. Okay. Luna. Wait, let me find real quick. You wanna know cool Star Fox fact? You wanna know cool Star Fox fact? I don't know if you know this. A really cool Star Fox fact. Really cool Star Fox fact. Right? Where is it? Can I find a picture of it? Here we go. I found it. This is a very low quality image. It's a very low quality image. But it's worth it. I think. Can you even see that? No, you can't see that. Okay, there is a are you aware that Star Fox Zero, The Battle Begins, the amazing little animated short, right? The amazing little animated short that was released. Oh, wow, we really are Sherwood. We're yellow and we can turn invisible. Check this out. Bam. Oh, invincible, not in, okay, gotcha. So, are you aware of the Kirby reference in Star Fox Zero, The Battle Begins? There is Kirby references. When they're talking about going to Corneria and other places, and Slippy's looking at a magazine, the magazine, right? The magazine has the names of the planets from Milky Way Wishes on the cover. It's crazy. It's nuts. I think you're nuts. Yeah, for real. Here, you know what? There's only a few minutes left in the stream. Let me pull that up. Let me pull that up so I can show this. It's really cool. Star Fox Zero, The Battle Begins. I freaking love. Listen. This was what we had. This was what we had, circa 2018, before we had, Fox McCloud in friggin' the Super Mario movie. Is we had Star Fox, The Battle Begins. And it's great. It's awesome. I freaking love this so much. I go back and watch this sometimes because it's peak. It's cinema even, right? So let's just bring this over here. I'm gonna mute my GBA for a second. Mute. Okay. Hi, Slippy. How you doing, buddy?
Falco Lombardi, a hotshot flyboy who's kind of a handful.
Falco playing
Also
video
one of the
games.
best pilots I've ever met.
He's good at what he do.
Ask for.
So let's see.
It's just what it has been. What should we eat
There.
first
Here we go.
when
Here we
to
go.
Corneria?
Well, where do you want
Pause.
to go?
Pause. So here we have.
So guys, what should we eat first when we get to Corneria?
That's the cover.
Well, where do you want to go?
And when we
I
look
was
inside the
thinking here.
magazine,
This is not.
there's a shot in here. I know it. It's
And
here.
That's Peppy Hare.
Hi, Peppy.
My
How you
father's
doing,
old
buddy?
wingman.
He's
Seasoned
cool.
pro.
We
The
love
glue
Peppy.
that holds the team together.
And just
Peppy
look
is in
at
fact
this
glue.
mess. Were you boys raised in a barn?
Yes.
And a bit of a nag.
Also yes. Where is it? It's gonna drive me nuts.
All right, and no yelling.
A little fast forward.
And which one of you boys messed with my desk?
Oh, let's go to this
Oh.
restaurant at the new water park and eat some crab.
You three deaf.
I feel like I'm going crazy. I know there was a reference to... Well, there's a reference to Kirby Superstar in there somewhere. There's a reference to Kirby Superstar in here somewhere. I know it. I could have sworn.
Hey, what's that?
Maybe I'm going crazy.
Signal received. Communication.
I'll look for it again later. Well, we got to watch a little Star Fox today, which is fine. Oops. I'll find it later. I'm sorry. I feel like I teased you for nothing. But it's in there somewhere. I promise. I'll find it. Ha. Yeah. I have a mission. That's my homework. I'm walking away from my own stream with homework. It'd be nice if I could even get to any of these wells. Jeez Louise. Oh, there's a building here. Hello. And worms. Can I deal with them, please? Thank you. No. No. Whoa! Please leave me alone. Here we go. Here's one of the wells. Oh, I can go in the well. Okay. Cool. Here we go. What's in here? A person living in the mines. Oh, hello there. It's been so long since I've had a visitor from the surface. That's it? That's all I have to say? Okay. You don't want to, like, shoot the breeze or anything? Want to talk about Star Fox or Kirby or something? Okay. That's nice, lady. But we have Star Fox to talk about. Man, this poor Bomberman stream just got completely hijacked by Star Fox. Here we go. Jeez Louise, mine's okay. Can I save down here? I can't save down here. Oh, but this takes me to the other wells. Cool. Ow. I'm guessing this is how you navigate and get to that big building in the center. Big building, my favorite Mario Kart battle course. Oh, none of these are breakable. I cannot break these. Mayhaps I need a different kind of bomb. Well, maybe like just a regular bomb? Let's see. Nope. An ice bomb, mayhaps? An ice bomb would be an ice bomb. No. But we can go up here at least. Excuse me, Mr. Slime, thank you. Say, lady, want to hear some pointless video game lore trivia? Yeah, you want to talk about our Lord and Savior, James McCloud? You want to talk some Star Fox? I can tell you about Star Fox. We can talk about Star Fox about him. If you've got the time of day, we can star a fox. I don't know if you're interested. I'm interested, and I'm probably going to talk about it whether you like it or not. But you know, just know there's options here. There's possibilities. The possibilities are endless. Okay, I am in fact just a little bit lost. Ow! Do I have a potion on me? I really hope I have a potion on me. Do I have potion? Yes! Drink! Whoop, there we go. Okay. How am I gonna get inside here? Oh, there is. Wow, there's the cannon. Okay. Maybe I just have to go up and around. Maybe I actually don't need the wells. I don't need the frog suit. Unless this just takes me in a circle. This does in fact just take me in a circle. Huh. Ow. Well, I have in fact killed myself. Well then, how? Oh no. I've lost my yellow! Okay, real quick. Real quick. Before I skedaddle for the night, let's just go back and get my yellow. Oops. You didn't say— I forgot! I may or may not have slightly forgore to save. This is the game where Gideon forgets to save. Don't worry, we'll fix it. We'll fix it like Felix. There we go. There we go. That's the sailor's way. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we are. Now we're gonna talk to Peppino, and we're gonna get the thingamajig, and it'll be good to go, and we'll be good to go. There we go. Synthesize items, yes. Bomb material, glowing moss, bada bing. Chris Dreamer really wants to eat this bomb. There we go. We have regained yellow. Okay. Well then. I, for one, am really enjoying this game. It's really neat. And I quite like it. It's really cool. However, it is getting quite late, and I would like to get some sleep and get some bed going. But I guess we know what we're doing next week. We're coming back to more Bomberman next week. Well, thank you very much. I rewatched it recently, and it's good. It is good, Teeter. But yeah, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in tonight. I hope you guys all have a blessed, wonderful night. It was wonderful having you. I certainly know I had a good time tonight. I hope you did too. But as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks.